Alrighty. Hello, and welcome back to some good old musume. Just getting my dailies done. Don't mind that. Hope everyone's having a good day so far. Hope everyone's having a good one. Oh. Alright. Oh. Let my brain wake up for a moment. I've been thinking about art and programming far too much at the moment. It is now corrupting my, like, general thought, like, stream. So I can't actually think normally. It's really annoying. Ugh. Oh, fucking gaming news. Oh, yeah. No. Get me out of that. Silk Song. Looks like it's gonna be out this year, which is, like, to everyone's surprise. And I find it very entertaining that, entertaining and fucked up that, everyone's immediate reaction to there being an announcement, which I don't believe that announcement's happened yet. It was basically, it's like, oh, in the next 48 hours, we're gonna make an announcement. I think that was like 20-something hours ago. They're gonna, like, everyone's like, oh, cool, the announcement's gonna be they're ceasing production on it, or ceasing development, which would be horrendously funny, but kind of just on point. Hey, Sweeb, what you doing over there? But yes, Ohayo. Me lost, that's fair. I understand that feeling. That's me every day. Oh, God. Oh. Alright. I swear I'm awake. I swear I'm awake. I'm getting there. Hey, Devil, how's it going? But yeah, now we can end the forever going joke of, like, a Nintendo Direct, and it's just like, if there's something about Silk Song on here, I'll do X and or Y. For everyone in the comments section. It's over now. We're finally free. Saved from our hellhole of that eternal state. I'm running out of monies again, for fuck's sakes. Dude, I had like 100,000 the other day. What keeps happening? I did not play enough during the gold ship event. I really didn't. I got like 300, 400,000 out of it. And you can get like 1 million. This is what I get for not playing daily. And playing intermittently. I play like 2-3 times a week. I think that's the main thing. You can see there exactly the case. This is my technically, since that event came out, the 6th day I've logged in. So like, keeping in mind as well, I stream the game, right? So that's like 2 or 3 of those are the streams. That's what's the most upsetting about it. Yeah, it's just support cards, because I think I upgraded one of them. I think it might have been this one. To 45, which just fucked my shit up. So that's kind of on me why I'm running out of monies. Money's just came to being my, like, grinding down factor, but again, it's one of those things that I know enough about these games, because this, okay, I've talked very negatively about this one game I'm about to compare to, but keep in mind, I'm meaning it in a lot of its core mechanics. This one's treating you a little bit better. So, the game Valkyrie Connect, right, was very much the case that it was sink or swim with resources all the time. There's no in between. So you would be like, I desperately need this resource, I desperately need this resource, I desperately need this resource. Oh cool, I've now got just enough for it. I'm now never gonna need this resource again, or in a large quantity. So now I've just gonna have this excess building up from time to time of it. And it gets to the point eventually where like a character will come out and you need that resource again, and you've either got just enough, like you've got enough for them, perfectly fine, and it doesn't even dent it, or you don't have enough and then you're back into that problem. That's why I say it's all sink and swim. This is what this is kind of feeling like a little bit to me. The fact that I'm not at a stage where I can consistently farm resources as well kind of makes it probably harsher. Alright. Oh yeah, I posted it over on Discord, but I did get another character yesterday. I got this character here. Love Forever Smart Falcon. No fucking idea about them. I'm gonna just say that now. They look interesting though. I think, yeah, they're the banner character, aren't they? From the Scout? Yeah. So yay. I'm gonna be honest, I would, at this point in time, prefer, like, getting other characters. Like, getting duplicates of characters and getting them individually stronger. That's what I would prefer more, personally, instead of just getting that. But, you know, it is what it is. Like, what I would give for more Tachyon. What I would give for more Tachyon. She's a good little bits away from another level up. But again, this is kind of why whales in these games do well, is because you can get so many duplications, and once you unlock a character, you can just keep buying their stuff. So you do that, and then you get other resources from duplication stuff, because I believe in the shop, Which section is it again? Is it the cheat exchange? A cleat exchange, I think? Is how you get, no, this is just the cards. Well, yeah, it's still the same sort of argument. But, like, that's the idea, though, is like, oh, you're getting duplicates of the things? Cool, that means you can get stuff like this. Which, like, these are all just get a support pulls. This is something for, I assume, very late game upgrades, from memory. And the fact that it costs 5 of these means you need to roll, keep this in mind, 5 spare SSR cards. Yeah. That's a lot to roll. And keeping in mind that they're adding, like, new characters and new cards, like, on a fairly frequent basis. And since I'm not playing daily, it hurts. Then yeah, you've got the statue exchange, obviously, which is where you can get these things, but like, or you can use these to get the stuff, but like, still got its own issues with how this is gonna be. It's gonna get very expensive very quickly as you go through these. Because I just want to get Takia to level 3-star so I can get her running in the coat. Because I believe 3-star they get their unique outfit. And the fun part as well is, at least to my understanding, I can go to the final, right? And if we go into here, once it actually allows me to, there we go. I can't even play with that new character. In here. Like, at all. She's just not here. Because I assume it's because the campaign point of the story, and like that's mattering a lot to it all. Like it's a section of the anime or whatever. So it's only, like, characters that are technically available at this point in the story. Which means that there's a lot of characters I probably have that don't turn up here as well. Because they're just side characters from other story points or whatever. Alright, what do we want to play? Of what we've got here, who do we want to try and do a run with? I've tried with pretty much every character here now. So I'm pretty flexible. Have I been successful with every character here? Fuck no. I think I've been successful with, like, 3 of the characters here. More tacking can never hurt. I could always do another tacking run. Try and do it better. Alright. Maybe. That's a good bit of stats. Medium pace. Chaser. Turf. I need to make better characters for the veterans, I'll be honest, at some point. Or like better sparks and shit. I always do have guest options available as well. There we go. Very, very stacked up starting stats, shall we? We could do with either a stamina or a speed. Yeah, stamina or speed. What do we think? The Super Creek or the Special Week one? I'm gonna say Special Week, so we just slam down speed like a shitload. And rely on, like, Super Creek's recognized as better? Oh, is it? Alright, well, you know what? I ain't against that, because it will give us one stamina one. So, one stamina, one, 3 speed, one, power, and one, wits one. There we go. See, this is why, like, I'd love a web page for this stuff. Is to see, like, what's, recognized as slightly better and what's recognized as slightly worse. Not because I want to do, like, hyper meta stuff, but it's like, when I'm not playing frequently, I kind of want to be able to just build my stuff quicker and easier. I think that's the case for most people. I don't know. Or I want, like, what's the term I'm thinking of? Basically backing up what I'm thinking, right? Because, like, I can look at something and go, I think this is good. I would like to have a second opinion to see if I am right in this or not. Because then that way, if I do that enough times, I'll be able to figure that stuff out myself. I have 2 campaigns to run, and I did not read a module for any of them. Hope I can figure out what the story is about as I run the game off the vibes from the book cover. It's always a good one. I mean, that's the best way to do DMing, right? I can't really play, so I just trust what I hear without verifying or checking if an alternative would be better in my case. Yeah, like, that's the thing, is, like, it doesn't help as well that because you don't have a guaranteed way of trying to obtain this specific thing in it, because there's so much variance, the game really leans itself to kind of, like, you need to find what's best for you. So it would be better to see if something could, like, rank all of the options available for a character. And I know that that would be an insane amount of work, but at least then you would kind of have a general gist of, like, oh, well, I have at least one of these, like, 10 things I can see here, so it means that, like, I kind of can use that. And then just general advice for the rest, where it's just like, I'll just pick something that's like this. That's why one of the big advice things I heard early on was to try and pick, like, 3 or 4 speed, 1 wit, 1 power, and or utility. So I started doing that more. And that helped me out a fair bit. Then we've also had people in the chat, people come through the chat going like, hey, what you actually want is ones with high growth rate. Like ones that upgrade faster. Like you get more points with them. Because the more points you can get early, the better late game it's going to be, because you'll get more rainbow chances, more rainbow fucking trainings, which can be really, really beneficial. An ECG, I got one of those used on me the other day. That's fun. Just realized I have no food for tomorrow and shops will close soon. That's fair. Oh, dude, you do not want to know about my shopping trip yesterday. Because of various reasons, this week was a bit more tighter on the budget than, I would like, but it is what it is. It's just bills being that timing, right? Like, too many bills stacking up at one time, shit like that, and poor decisions coming back to bite me in the ass. Point is, right? I did shopping yesterday, and I'm like, I know exactly all I can get. So I bought a packet of cheese slices and a bag of banana chips. And if you're wondering, yeah, I bought the cheapest versions of everything I could. It was great. That is my food till next week.
Yeah.
I'm living the life. Dude, the actual bachelor life. That's what that is. Cheese, like, literally, my fridge that I have for me at the moment is, the container of pre-done rice I've done, some meat that I'm gonna probably cook up today, admittedly, and then cheese. And be thankful that I didn't have a little bit more money, because then it would have just gone to, like, alcohol for the rest. Dude, the drinks that I like at the moment are cheap, alright? And I am quite content having just rice and cheese for this week. Straight up vegetable, rice, and flour. Dude, that gets you far. You can do stir fry with that shit? That's good. I don't even have vegetables. I'm just straight up going off the old cheese and rice diet again. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. But yeah, fucking, is cheese cheaper than vegetables there? Oh, fuck no. But, like, cheese tastes better. No, to give an idea, the pack of cheese I got, so cheese here is really spinning, normally. But the cheese I got, so I got a big, like, pack of 32 slices of, I think it was cheddar. And that was about $9. Whereas, like, vegetables, if I was to get a kg, probably be about $3 of just mixed veg. The difference is, right, and you might say get some veggies. The difference is the veggies are frozen. The cheese is not. I can just toss the rice and the cheese together and nuke it in my microwave out here, and that is my breakfast. And it tastes fine. I can't do that with the veggies. The veggies would require to be fried up. or cooked in some capacity. Now, there's an argument to be made, I could just pre-cook them.
マイクロフィラメントのねじれをさ
Why are all of you on fucking wit to begin with, you assholes? I was still in uni the last time I had a conversation like this one? Hell yeah. Dude, I've lived far too much of my life like a university student. Like, fucking diet-wise. I've never... Like, I either eat way too well because I'm making way too much money, or I eat horrendously bad. Like, that is 100% how I am with food.
Yeah.
To be fair, there was a section of my life where I would only eat fried rice, but still that fried rice was damn good, and I could do it fairly cheap on a fairly consistent basis. But it was mainly because I had to feed multiple people, so I had to make an easy dish.
何よ ね
But it's one of the things I actually do a good job with. I mean, that's kind of the same thing with me, is like I trained up for foodstuffs for so long that I treat food with one or two actions, right? Is I treat it with the most like minimum process possible, or I don't skimp out on anything and I put in a lot of fucking work and effort with whatever resources I have available to me. The problem is sometimes I just don't have the time nor energy to maintain my like top end way of cooking, and when that's the case, I just default to rice and cheese in microwave. Especially keeping in mind, like, when it comes to the morning, I can't do anything but that. Because, like, if I want to make food for breakfast before stream, then I can't go cook it. I have to have it pre-done or something. It's either, it has to be in the, it needs to be something that can be left out overnight, or in a fridge, or nukeable. Those are, like, my options, because I can't go in the house and cook something. I can't, like, do a quick stir-fry. As much as I'd love to. God, she is a big horse, isn't she? But yeah, like that's one of those interesting things with foodstuffs. Because like there's I want to stress with it, like, again, I tend to be fairly good with how I handle this sort of stuff, as much as like maybe past experiences to the contrary of such a statement. But the point is that like I never put myself in jeopardy. I'm just doing this at the moment because, again, bills were harsh. And I have a couple of things I want to save up for soon, as well.
Yes.
I mean, I'm already kind of upset enough that, like, at the rate things are going, having my new PC done is probably not a this year project unless something changes. That's something that I'm not happy about. Let's put on a lighter mood for a moment. Man, life hard? Life do be hard. And you know what else be hard? No, what is it? When life get hard, you get harder. There you go. There. Entertain yourself with me having dog ears.
やるからには突き詰めよう。好奇心が猫を殺したとしても可能性を高速度不変。
Oh, man, there's so many things that I want to do. So many things I want to do. There's something I want to talk about, but I can't talk about. Because if I do it, then it would be better to, like, do it and have it be a surprise. But I just want it known there is something I was thinking about. Especially this morning, I got reminded of it. I really, really want to fucking do it. But, like, my god, do I need to do so much work to get that done. And it would be cool as shit. Be cool as shit for me, at least. But yeah, nah, fucking, I just clearly need to draw more stuff and do more commission things. Oh! Okay, one thing I do want to talk about. So, I've talked about this before, and I'm not doing it right now because that would be a terrible timing for me to do it, because it will just cause even more delays in the game, which is already a problem. But I have a new visual angle I want to take with the characters. And I may have grabbed something last night to help assisting with the work for that. I may have grabbed a framework, or basically, how do I describe it best? Reference stuff? Yeah, some reference stuff that should help make things a little bit more interesting, potentially. I just need to find some more reference material to finish off the things I want to do for it. Because yeah, if it all works out, I'll be very, very happy with it. It will mean a shitload more work on it. On things. Want to get some hints about it? I mean, I could potentially show what I grabbed, and that will give you all of the info you'd need. Give me a second. Because I talked about before, one of the issues I personally have with the game is how the sprites look very much like Holocure sprites, which is what they were based off initially, but I did deviate a fair bit. I tried to make my own kind of styling with them, but you know, there's only so much you can do. I found a character template someone had done that I'm going to use as a foundation point and build off of. And here's like the idle sprite sheet. If you give me a moment. That will give you a bit of an idea of kind of the changes that you should expect. They're also slightly larger than the ones I do. I think mine are 32 by 32. These are 48 by 48. It's very hard to see what quite you're looking at with this. I understand that. But yeah, that's kind of the design there. The template.
さてさて、何をしようか。マイクロフィラメントのねじれを3回転にしてみるかい?
That template, by the way, was done by someone. Let me try and find their itch page, because I would like to show them. Also, yeah, you can see that I've been looking up like other art styles that are similar. Just again, looking up pixel stuff. My library. This here. This is the kind of quick hand of the pack that I grabbed up. So I can use a lot of this as foundational stuff for a bunch of animations and work that I want to do. But I have a lot of other things I would like to work on that are kind of more than this. Keep in mind, so yeah, this is Ziggy Games, did this, and this is like $1 US. So I highly recommend, like, if you're interested in that as well, have a look at that. How many frames are in my current animation? Depends on the animation. For, the idle animation, it's 4, and 2 of them are duplicates. So I only need to technically do 3 frames art-wise for an idle animation. For a run animation, it's 6. So this is a lot more frames, but it's using a scheme system that is used actually quite commonly by a lot of like more professional individuals that speed up the process. So what you do is you shape language, the kind of positioning and everything. Think of it actually how I do like the larger art, but think about it in frames. So as you do like big color splotches for kind of the general, this is where it should be. And then you draw over that the details, and then you can move the details much easier and much more accommodatingly because you know where the body's supposed to be. I could have done all of this myself instead of spending $1, but like I would prefer to spend $1 and support another like creator like this that actually has produced some really good quality stuff, and not just reinvent the wheel, basically, is the idea. But yeah, no, it is a fair bit different, and I think it will be nice because it will help set the game apart, and it means I can put more personality into the characters. Because one of the ideas I was having is that, like, now I could potentially have idle animations between characters, some that will be shared, some that are very generic ones, but I could basically make characters have a bit more of a unique one, which is now you're starting to see why I'm like, I'm not doing this for a while. This is not happening until the game is in a much better state. I actually have listed on my little personal roadmap when I would come back to do that. So if you give me a hot second, yeah, basically after characters, weapons, and items are fully added, I'll probably be doing that. So once the game's in basically a pseudo-functional state, we can do that. I'm also, one of the things I was thinking about last night is just full-blown reverting movement architecture to the movement architecture that was used for the enemies originally in the previous iteration of the project. So removing the vector architecture, because it's just been too much work to try and get it to work and maintain correctly. And I can put better cleanup and safety nets onto the older system to compensate for the issues that were there before. So it's like, this is the stuff that I've been working on. A lot of other stuff, but like, this is some of the stuff that I've been thinking about and working on in my spare time. But yeah, like, I agree with the whole thing of just like, I think I've moved away enough with the base designs that I can argue they're no longer HoloCure copies, but HoloCure inspired, but I still, if I'm making a game that's very similar, there's a part of me that feels uncomfortable with how close they were looking. Because with how close they were looking, it makes it feel like I am actually just trying to copy and steal from them, and I dislike that. I want the games to be voted on their own merit, independent of each other, even though I know that's not going to happen. People are inherently going to compare the two just because they are both VTuber Vampire Survivor games. And I'm going to lose in that fight as well, because I openly think the HoloCure Dev K is significantly better than I am at this. They're very, very clearly more competent and more experienced in game development field than I am, and it goes to show they're very, very good at what they're doing. At the same time, you shouldn't mix reference and copy. No shame in openly referencing a great job. Yeah. No, and that's something I 100% agree with, by the way, and I want to stress that, is like, there is nothing wrong with saying, hey, this is what inspired me. Again, there's a reason why I always use 3 games as the reference for explaining how I came to want to do the game, which is Vampire Survivors, Soulstone Survivors, and HoloCure. Those are the 3 games that are probably the largest core influences on VTube Unite, right? There's an argument as well, LOL's, the League of Legends Swarm game mode should also be in that list, but like that one's one that's like a little harder to experience on a regular basis, or a regulated basis, because that was available for a short period of time once, and that's it. And God, I wish it came back, because I fucking enjoyed it. But yeah, no, K is crazy. They're fucking awesome. They're definitely someone, if I was ever given the opportunity to talk with, I would jump at it. Because I think they're an incredibly talented individual that I would love the opportunity to just pick their brain and just go, like, talk about stuff with them. I'm very open about, like, my curiosity with those sorts of individuals that I can look up to and go, that's a really awesome person. Oh, speaking though on the reference copy stuff, that kind of reminds me of the thing I posted yesterday. So I posted over on, and I'm gonna be tentative about talking on this. I did post over on the Discord, a short done by Ko. That was talking about games, was it Stop Killing Games initiative. And I said in that, and I kind of want to just, like, give, like, a better feeling of context, with it. But, like, I've said this every time I have come into the conversation of Stop Killing Games, is that my personal issue with the, with it is a lot of the time the bad actors involved, right? Is the bad actors on either side of the argument, and how much that has influenced my opinion of it. And I want it understood that there are 3 opinions that I think there's 3 opinions that exist in this context context that I want kind of talked about is there is, and I dislike people in the comments of that video using his actual name and not just his tag name. There is Thor's opinion, there is my opinion, and there's Ko's opinion, and all of them are sitting in a very similar category. They're all framed in different ways though. Thor's opinion is a hyper-negative version, talking about the like basically antagonistically talking towards the same thing. I'm in the middle ground because I have seen too much antagonistic things on both sides of it, and Ko talks specifically about the positive aspect of it, but from that same perspective. And that's why I stress, if you want a better opinion of Stop Killing Games, that I personally think is where I would sit if I hadn't been so influenced by the bad actors, that is it. It is probably the best version of what I could ever argue as to what I would say towards Stop Killing Games. And I will probably point at it up until something changes. Because you have to listen very carefully to the key wording he uses, and how you see immediately where I am coming from with that sentiment. And I know, again, it's a very contentious point, and there's no right or wrong in it. It's just, like I said, there's been a lot of bad actors involved with it. There's another important thing over in the Discord. Oh! Hell yeah. Good job on the— oh yeah, the sketch, yeah. Yeah, yeah. So, I want to stress, that is a perfect example of the sketch work that I'll do with stuff. I'm tempted to do more on it, and like actually bring it up to being a bit more of a processed good quality. But, and I say this with the acknowledgement that it sounds really rude and assholey, I'm not getting paid to do that one. That was purely someone suggesting me do something. So it makes it really hard to justify spending a significantly large amount of time finishing it off and working on it further. But that should give you an idea of me going like, yeah, no, I can kinda do stuff like that. Fuck it, I'll just rest. Trainer-kun! But yeah, no, the, again, that bit of art I cannot show on stream, at all. But yeah, no, I'd like to work on some more stuff as well, coming up. And as was asked, like, I kind of want to try and start doing more art that's not safe for work, because I want to practice actually having more clothing on people that's not currently getting, you know, ripped off people, or just, you know? I think my skill level for that's deteriorated a bit. And at this rate, if I ever do the concept art for my fucking VTuber model that I want to do myself at some point, it's gonna end up as a fucking naked man, and I don't know if that's what it... I don't know if that's where I want to go with that one. getting started with digital art a few months ago, and drawing skills were mostly silhouettes and things. Yeah. I mean, that's the other thing as well, is I don't like using this argument because I know how scummy it feels. But, like, I also know, I do need to upgrade to a better tablet in the nearish future if I want to keep going with doing art. Because going further than doing a quick early draft drawings like those is a lot harder because details become much, much more difficult to do with the tablet I have. Because keep in mind, I am dealing with a tablet that is like, I can basically grab the entire thing with one hand from like top to bottom in both ways. Like, it fits within my hand. Fully. It is a very small, like, it's what, 15 by... Actually, do I have a measuring tape somewhere. Let's see how big this tablet is. Okay, so it's like just shy of 20 centimeters long, and it's about 14 centimeters tall. So it's like 18 by 14. 18, 19 by 14. Something like that. Give us your 3 sizes since you're at it. You can't do it with a measuring tape like that. That's an actual, like, construction measuring tape. So it's really hard to get your 3 sizes with that. I used to have one of those ones where you'd use for clothing. I actually did have one of those for a long time. But sadly enough, it got torn apart by... Actually, it was by my ex. At one point, and it just started fraying more and more, and I couldn't use it. Because she'd put I think she put pins through it one time. You gotta look like the PS1 Lara Croft then? Hell yeah! You say that like it's a bad thing. Dude, if you get me a Lara Croft outfit like Ben Brode wore in that one episode of Commander at Home, I'd fucking wear that shit. In a heartbeat, I'd wear that shit. It's actually really funny because, like, the vast majority of my body is, like, medium-sized for here in New Zealand, but my shoulders are so wide that it puts me in large to extra large territory. If I don't want the shirt to just look like I'm constantly having it ripping. And then with pants, how do you... You know, when there's like something that you want to explain, but there's no way to say it in a like a normalish way. If I wore pants that are to the size of the rest of my body, my crotch area is very restricted, and it's very tight on that area. Is that the best way to describe it? I think that's the best way to describe it. Basically, if I was to actually get clothing for me regularly, I would probably need to actually have it consistently tailored. Which, the problem is, I don't know how to tailor it myself, so it's why I tend to not buy clothing for that sort of stuff, or I buy, like, lazy answers. Like I do with getting a lot of, what's it called? What are they fucking called? Sweatpants. Yeah, sweatpants. I get a lot of sweatpants because, like, I can get medium, large size of those, probably medium normally, and that kind of hides all my problems. The issues with buying clothing, man. It's annoying. But you know, the shoulders thing is the thing that always catches me off guard, because it's like, oh, this shit looks like I should be able to wear it. I put it on, and then, like, it just looks like the Hulk trying to rip out of the fucking shirt. Sometimes when I hear you talk about your ex, it feels like you're about to say things like, yeah, Chaz, the ex stabbed my dog one time, she ran through it with a knife. Not believe how big a hole she made, like, really? To be fair, and I'll say this tentatively, right? It's like, this goes to show how much my ex just didn't like me at the end. I think I talked about this before, but basically the head tenant got a dog right at the end of while we were there, which was against, like, the rules, and she didn't inform any of us, she just got it, right? And I was real fucking pissed at them, and I told them how stupid they'd been with that, and they were just crying, basically, at the end. And my ex and her friend, or the flatmate, were consoling her and stuff like that. Either way, later down the line, my ex apparently had reported to the head tenant that I was kicking their dog. When I heard this, I almost burst out laughing. Because I was like, yes, the same person that beat people up for threatening to do nasty things to an animal I had no attachment to. Like, I've beaten people up for less. And I'm definitely going around and kicking their dog. So, yeah. That's kind of an example of how that went. Sorry, that's what that reminded me of for a moment there. Like, I've threatened people with violence because they were mean to my animals, and you think I would do that to someone else's dog? That's kind of fucked up. I've literally used the line, by the way, Iroh had for fucking, was it General Zhao? No, Admiral Zhao, sorry. When it came to the koi fish. Zhao, whatever you do to that spirit, I will unleash on you tenfold! Oh yeah, by the way, I've gotten further with that. I'm now... What episode am I up to? Like 3 or 4 episodes into the Book of Fire? Can I just say as well, by the way, the one scene where Azula doesn't have makeup on, when, like, Zuko goes to see her at night and goes like, hey, why did you tell father that I killed the Avatar? Like, that scene was so good because it actually goes to show how much work and effort she puts in to being this presentable, perfect individual. Because she looked really generic and basic otherwise as well. And I liked that. She was still pretty, but like, that was good. I liked that moment a lot. It just added to the level of calculating nature. Naruhodo. I swear I'm still like kind of feeling weird. I remember seeing a dude try and kick a dog, miss, hit a fence, and go, ah, fuck. And shout from behind me, hey, has this guy tried to kick a dog? Get him? And 3 old drunks charge the guy. Yeah. Look, I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. I've been in enough fucking fights with people. Right? And I tend to, especially by the later stages, I tend not to be the one to pick the fight. That's my argument with animals as well. Did they pick the fight? No. Then why the fuck are you trying to do harm to them? Are you so low in the food chain that you need to beat up a fucking animal to try and feel like you're above them? Because, man, you must be depressingly sad of a person. You know what you could do instead? Actually do something with your life. Like, that's actually just despicable behavior. And again, this is one of those times where it's like, this is how I think, this is how I've thought for years. And that's why I got really upset with my ex basically saying that. It's because I'm just like, oh wow, you really just don't see me as a person anymore. Or see me as the person that you knew. That's kind of fucked up. Alright, let's go to the race. To be fair, this is gonna be an easy race, but we should be fine. I think it's Fs and F pluses that you need to just cruise through this race. Oh, I'm trying to think as well, what else am I... Going back to, like, the project stuff, because that was what we kind of originally talked on. I'm trying to think what else I'm, like, working on at the moment that I feel comfortable talking about. Yeah, I should be fine with that much speed. I haven't done anything towards sound design for too long. I really need to do something about that soonish, I think. UI, I'm doing a little bit of work on, and I'm currently looking into something about that. What else? I was gonna revisit the bosses, but that's like real far down the line if I remember correctly. I think bosses were one of the last things I want to work on, right? Yeah, bosses are like the literally before I release the game. I'll probably put like a couple of bosses back into the game earlier than that, like just party animal or something like that. But yeah, no, bosses are going to be very long term. Yeah, so it's in the tasks, it's characters, weapons, items, then I'm doing redo art for above, and then massive enemy overhaul and improvements. And then, yeah. I need to still do those emotes at some point, right? That's gonna take me some time. I need to actually set the fucking time aside to work on the emotes and the icons and shit. For that. Because I still want to do, like, the slight overhaul to the channel's visual. Because I do think the banner on the YouTube channel is very disappointing and it's not very good. And I feel like there's a lot more I could do with it. The problem is I don't know quite what I want to do. Okay, what was after that? Map. Events. And then the modifiers getting re-added. That's right. Modifiers getting re-added. It's gonna be a fun one. What a surprise! Tachyon won. It's almost like it was the first race, and the first race, as long as you're like got stats behind you, is perfectly easy. Won by 4 leagues. You know what I kind of want to do, and I know it's not a good idea, but I kind of want to sit down and do some more work on the card game soon. Like, I keep thinking about it when I have a little bit of free time, but like, the problem is when I have free time, I tend to just do other work or just sit down and watch stuff. I kind of want to do some more card design, because I enjoy doing the cards, and we currently do not have enough cards for a foundational, like, deck archetype system. Someone from Jin's company is streaming his game on Steam right now? Hell yeah. Oh yeah, is it still on the, recommended upcoming, that game? I saw it was there the other day. I know the problem is with that upcoming thing, it's fucking all over the place. The best of times. It reached the first place in popularity a few hours before release. Fuck yeah! That's awesome to hear. No, that's like massive congrats though. That's available on discount. My buy it later for support. God, I wish I had the money. How cool is that? Can't wait to see yours as well. Yeah, one of these days. One of these days I'll release a game on Steam. But no, massive congrats to Jin and the people he's working with. Like, that's honestly an amazing accomplishment. And I'm very, very enamored to know a person that is able to accomplish such an amazing feat. Pain. It's not an easy feat. No, it isn't. Especially keeping in mind I'm doing that shit solo. That makes that a whole another kind of nightmare as well. It gives me the benefit that I don't have to worry about like team things, but like, my god, again, the hard desire that I would have to have just an artist to work with. Either an artist or a programmer so I can do the other thing. Add to the wish list. I mean, that's one of the most important things you can do, by the way, if you actually want to support people, is, if you want to support a game, wishlist it as soon as it's on Steam. And then, because what that can do, it's the same with, like, the concept of impressions on YouTube, is the higher your impressions are, the more likely you're going to have people click on your videos. The more likely people click on the videos, the more likely they might stick around and watch the full thing, and so on and so forth. It's all a cascading thing. So, to get more impressions on a game on Steam, you need more wish lists. And the more wish lists you have, the more likely it will be successful. I don't have to look after a team versus need to do art, design, programming, sound, marketing. Yeah, no, exactly. That's the big thing. I'm gonna be honest, I'm getting very much to the stage where I no longer see the benefits from doing solo as highly as I did before because of how long it's taking. That's why I stress to the end of days. When it comes to the card game, I'm fully expecting to try and hire people when I can. I just can't do that until I have a project working. But I just don't have the time to go sit down with Godot, learn enough of the language, and actually hash out a prototype of the game. Like, I set up a very basic prototype, but the trigger architecture's still kind of a bit, And that was with the help of Roger anyway. That was less me. So I really need to, like, figure what I'm doing with that out. I might rewrite up a GDD or a TDD for it at some point and make it like a bit more of a formalized one, so if I do have anyone that comes along and is curious for it, I can actually give them what they need. And that the document will probably be void of spoilers. To be fair, I'm also not really caring about the spoilers for that game. Because, like, everything I plan to do with that game I'm going to be very open with. To probably my detriment, admittedly. But I'd like to do that. Oh, might sit down soon and do some card designs in it. We could do another stream around it. Hell, we could do it right now if we wanted to. It's not like these, the musume streams are anything but, like, just sitting around and talking about random shit. Right? I literally think it's still open here, right? If it's gonna load, Jesus. Yep, here it is. Okay. I'm gonna drag this separately. Because this needs to be put aside, because it's gonna technically be, an expansion. Same with this one. And same with these. Alright. Anyone got any ideas that they'd like to see done in here? So, at this point, I'm probably not going to do too many more legends, design-wise. Unless we have some really basic ideas that could go into it. But, like, let's see. I should probably make the names actually highlighted correctly. Whoops, that was the wrong button. Are they doing drugs? I think she's doing drugs. Is it good or bad drugs? I don't know. I'm not paying enough attention, but I'm gonna hope it's good drugs. I mean, remember, kids, if you want to look like, your favorite wrestler or something, you're gonna have to do drugs. God, it doesn't help that at the moment, I've been watching a lot of Lythero, if anyone knows that person. And that's really fucked up my head as well for humor. Been watching a lot of Lythero over the last, like, 2 days. In particular. But I've been watching them, like, a little bit in here and there this week. Oh, that's kind of fucked up. God damn, some of these are just overly worded, man, and it's really hard to fucking track everything.
Yeah.
Alright. Trainer-kun! What's a card that would be interesting to do? Can you do the multiple cursor thing? On that. Oh, you mean like control dragging or that? No, I can control D, I think. No, I cannot. Curious. To be fair, that wouldn't have helped what I was doing there. What I was doing is really fucking annoying. And I just needed to go through all the things. Could use... To be fair, I could use just Word instead. I do have that still on my PC somewhere. I think it's still allowed. I don't remember if it's whose thing it's tied to. I just use Google Docs because it's just easy. So dark, holy, nature, aqua, fire. What are all the fucking types again? Nature, fire, aqua, arcanes. We don't have the arcane right done. Also, I should rephrase this one from blood right to right of blood based on the rest of the phrasing. Okay, so based on these, what would be the arcane right? Well, what does arcane do? What were the things specifically here for it? Draw, negation, discovering. Cast 3 cards with reduced cost reward. Draw 1 card and then reduce the cost of cards in your hand by 1. Cast 6 with reduced cost. Return all creatures to the owner's hand. Cast 12 cards, reduce cost. Gain a title stone. Title stone is... your cards cost 1 less. I mean, I could have it give you the Echo Stone. Because Echo seems to be something I've kind of done with, Arcane in mind. Let's see, what are other arcane effects? So I can kind of use it as a reference point. For a dragon, so it's draw, discover. When this enters, pick another creature and change that creature's base attack to be equal to its current toughness. What? Why have I put that to arcane? I feel like that's more holy, isn't it? As it enters, get a random spell from your legend types. Yeah. Yeah, that makes little sense. I might need to go through and do some harder design architecture work. Okay. I believe in you, game. You can get there. Nice. I can't remember if I asked you who your Oshi is. Again, my Oshi, like, I just use the statement it's Iron Mouse because, like, it's probably the best fit. But yeah, Iron Mouse is probably my Oshi. Matara's definitely up there, though. She is a huge inspiration and an amazing person. Matara is someone that, like, again, call this parasocial if you will, but Matara is someone that I aspire to one day be able to go drinking with, if that makes, like, a sense of things. I think she would be a phenomenally fun person to go out drinking with. Or just hang out with in general. I've said this with a lot of VTubers, and I'll always say this is like a way to kind of rate them in my eyes. Is there are some that I put like on a pedestal because of how awesome they are, but there's some that I'm just like, oh no, if I got the opportunity to just hang out with them, I fucking would. Matara is one, Shy Lily's one. I think she's a really awesome person, very bubbly, very caring. Stuff like that. Like, one of the things I actually laughed at the most, so back when I don't put anyone on a pedestal, for the most part I don't. There's some that I do, but like putting people on a pedestal is always a bit of a tricky game with me, because one of the things I learned early on was the concept of putting someone on a pedestal is alienating them, right? Putting something on a pedestal alienates it, because it's like, this is different. That's what you're doing. And that's why I don't like... It's poor phrasing, but it still gets the point across. There are just some of those that I'm like, I idolize, in a sense, but I still see them as people. I still see them as able to make mistakes. Iron Mouse is probably in that category of just someone that I hugely look up to and would be technically on a pedestal, but like I also don't think should ever want to truly be put on a pedestal. So that's why, yeah, I'll rescind that sentiment of saying putting on a pedestal. I agree. I don't like the term. I guess it comes to the difference of like person I look up to for inspiration versus people that I think are really cool and I'd like to hang out with. Not saying that they're mutually exclusive, but I see them as people. They're fun and I would like to hang out with some of them while still liking them. Yeah. I think that's probably a very accurate way of looking at it. Are there races yet that I can do? No good ones. I mean, I could do a turf sprint. Sure. I'll probably go through it pretty easily. There's an OP though. Yeah, look fine. But no, what I was gonna say though, and something that like is really funny, is I was looking up, oh no, back when the Trash Taste Boys started the Trash Taste podcast, there was a discussion in my friend group of like, who would you like to hang out with from them, right? And I more or less stick by my sentiments from then, and it's really funny to me. So my belief is that I would probably enjoy hanging out with Gant the most, but I would also probably enjoy hanging out with Joey a little bit. I just think that, like, that would very much be a time of discussing things through debate more than it would just be discussing things. And Connor, the reason why I could never find myself, and I realized this a bit later on, the reason why I don't think I could ever find myself easily being friends with him, but definitely becoming good friends with him if the opportunity arose, is because I think I'm a little too similar to him, but like different in a couple of ways that just makes it really, there would be butting head moments sort of thing. And that's what but again, this is external perspective, so I could be very, very wrong on this, as well as, like, let's be honest, this opportunity will never really happen. But that was something that I found really fascinating, is I was just like, oh yeah, no, it's because, like, straight up, he's younger than me, and he's basically living exactly kind of the direction I would want to go with a lot of things. I just found that really funny. Yeah, I'm not gonna get a good result out of this race. I should have expected that. Am I still gonna at least get like 500? I'm probably not getting 500 out of this. That means this was an entire waste. I literally came last place. Oh yeah, I'm not getting 500 out of this. Yeah, I'm getting fucking 60. Alright. That's actually just me being a fucking moron. I did this the other day as well. I need to stop fucking doing this. I keep doing these races fucking too early. It's just a fact, nothing personal. Yeah, no, we'd definitely not have Fun Devil if we hung out and there's not, like, there's evidence against that. Of us just screaming at each other, why is he not taking damage? Why the fuck is the Carfix not dying? Hey Matthew, how's it going? Send some pics on your anniversary. Oh yeah. Why are you not getting battle shot? Yeah, you're fucking dude on the north side of that map. I swear to fucking God. They actually just rolled perfectly every time. Great due to personal reasons. Hell yeah. Oh. Yeah. No, there's just got a reminder of something. Don't worry. Re-XD, yeah, exactly. That is basically the summary of that game we had. It was just re-XD. I want to stress as well, and like, now Devil can kind of speak to that. Oh! Is it your birthday? Ah, congratulations for getting around the sun one more additional time. And surviving that. But no, Devil can attest to, like, the way I play games, especially off stream, is I love complaining, but purely comedically. Oh, well, I just double-clicked that by accident. At 11:55 PM. Hell yeah. You know the worst part about my... Also, 11:55 PM, you're an asshole. No, you wanna know my funny story? That's only gonna maybe make sense to you, Matthew. About how I know when roughly I was born. At what point in the day. Was, apparently my mother and her friend were sitting there, like, talking about, oh, We should watch Coronation Street, and then like not long after that was when she went into like labor and I was born. So I know I was born around like 7 p.m. And that's the saddest part about knowing that. I don't even think, is Coronation Street still going? I don't know. Probably is. Oh yeah, no, that as well. Like the game was over and I went over the entire, if I did this I would have won, but if you did this response, you would win, but if I did this, and then if you did this. Yeah, no, welcome to me playing strategy games is like, I sit there for like several hours potentially devising what could have gone on, how do I respond, what would have been the response to my action, because realistically, right, using that as a point, if I change my actions in a game, that means the other person's also going to change actions in response to this. So therefore, I need to devise what does that result in. If I change my action, that means they'll change their action most of the time. If they change their action, what are they going to do in response? Like to say I have no problem staying up to hang out with people. Yeah. It was good though. We do need to set up another time to do that. Think so, but I wouldn't care to check. Yeah. Nah, honestly, Coronation Street. It's like Shortland Street, right? It's like, it's just gonna keep going until we're all dead. And even then, it's still gonna somehow get reruns and shit going. Oh my god, it's probably gonna be going... whatever comes after us, human race, there's gonna still be Shortland Street. And to anyone else that's wondering, it's like the big medical drama TV series here in New Zealand, that's based in New Zealand, and it's where, like, pretty much every actor that's ever acted in New Zealand has acted in Shortland Street. And Coronation Street's the Australian one, if I remember correctly. Oh, there's also Neighbours. Remember Neighbours? Neighbours. Oh my god, I hated that fucking intro song. Imagine humans going extinct and AI overlords continue to produce TV shows because they were designed originally to do it. Yeah, it sounds about right. Fucking, there was Neighbours. I mean, there's also, like, Friends was always a good one. But that one's, like, that was just rerun into hell and back. Don't look it up, it's boring as hell. Yeah, everything I'm speaking at the moment is, like, absolutely garbage, by the way. 100%. Do not look these up. They're... Okay, I'm gonna say this now. Shortland Street was only... The last time it was interesting to me was with the Joey serial killer arc. And that... How long ago was that arc? Shortland Street Joey Henderson. Mid-20... Oh, God. 2007 to 2008. Oh, God. That's actually so sad to think about. That's nearly 2 decades ago! Oh, no! Oh, that's not... Oh, nah, that's actually fucked me up. Okay. Oh, that's actually fucked me up. Oh, that's actually... Oh, no. Like, don't get me wrong, that arc was still not good, but, like, it was the best it got to me. Oh, that actually fucks me up. Jake, Milosic? Is a Polish TV show that started to be released in the year 2000. It's now 2025 and they're on season 25 and the series is still going. Shortland Street has been going since the 90s? And it's still going. Right? Oh my god, Chris, what happened to you? I know it's Michael Gavin, but Chris, what happened to you? Yeah, 1992, there is 32 seasons of Shortland Street. Get us out of this hellhole. I don't recognize any of these other characters, I think. All of them are new characters. Yeah, first episode date was 25th May 1992. Number of episodes, 8,000. Because there's one fucking every day of the week. Oh, the weekdays, not the weekend. The weekend get reruns. What does the fox say? Yeah. No. Oh god, Home and Away? Y'all remember Home and Away? Dude, how can you not remember Home and Away, actually? Like, real talk. That kind of fucks me up, actually. The Bold and the Beautiful. Oof. Yeah. I mean, like, I think Neighbors or Coronation Street are, like, very outdate me. Is it Coronation Street? Oh no, it's British. I thought Coronation Street was Australian. Jesus! Okay, we're talking about long series? 1960 was when this came out. There's 60 seasons and 11,000 episodes. My lord. Build my German castle, hell yeah. Main character's getting killed by a bunch of falling, clearly empty boxes. Oh, that's actually kind of fucking dumb. She just got injured during filming of that scene. She got a paper cut. Oh my god, that's actually just fucking funny. That's fucked up and funny at the same time. Oh god damn it, Takian! Don't you dare fucking come at me with that sleep-deprived state, you bitch. Says the sun. Dude, I love looking back at some of these old series, because it's just like, these are series that have just existed. Like, Shortland Street is the best example. Like, this series has just existed my entire life, basically. It's always been on the TV for me. Since I can remember, and that's just wild. And if you were wondering, yes, I did used to watch Shortland Street, because that was back in the era where you turned the TV on and you just watched whatever the fuck was on. You switch over to TV2 because TV1 sucked. You watch Shortland Street, and then, like, if it's a Friday, you eventually switch over to fucking, what was C4? And you would watch, like, Battlestar Galactica. Or whatever else was on at the time. I can't remember, there was a few different shows. Some of them I got in a lot of trouble for watching at the time. I mean, fuck, I saw something the other day that fucked me seriously up. It's just like, someone going like, oh yeah, I remember back when I was younger and MTV still had just music videos, and someone responded going, what the fuck was MTV? And I'm actually gonna crash. I'm actually gonna crash out. Like, what the fuck? Please tell me you guys know what MTV is, by the way. Please, for the love of God, let me have at least a moment of people knowing what MTV is, at the least. You don't need to have remembered it when it was only music videos on there, but like, please. I barely remember it. Thank God I'm not completely out of the loop now. Because that actually, seriously, I knew it was a joke, but like, that fucked me up. No, so what am I looking up? Guiding Light, was it? Guiding Light TV show. Can't blame them for not knowing MTV. I can. It's 1975. Damn. With a total of 18,000 episodes! 72 seasons! Oh my god! Oh! That's actually foul. It was cancelled in 2009. Fuck you. I remember my mom playing it when she was doing chores. Yeah, right? Like, that's what you did. You put that shit on, because, like, we didn't have fucking music setups. Why would you have music setups? Started in 1937 as a radio show? Fucking hell. Radio shows. Oh, y'all don't even remember radio shows. To be fair, I wasn't there for radio shows, but like radio shows. I had to do study on radio shows actually at one point. Mostly Inuyasha, Ranma was a bit ahead of my time, still remember catching it, yeah. But like, yeah, no, it fucks me up when someone just responds with like, I don't know what MTV was. I was just like, nah. It fucks me up more to think that, like, MTV doesn't even exist really anymore, right? Like, I don't think it does. Not officially as MTV. I think it rebranded. I'm trying to fucking remember it all. Because, like, here in New Zealand, we have, like, 6, 7 channels, I think. Because we have the Māori channel, we have TV1, TV2, TV3, C4 for the longest time. I think the Māori channel was 6, right? Was it 6 or 7? Oh, we had the infomercials one as well. I think that was like 5. I felt like there was another one or two. To be fair, there's probably significantly more now. I haven't watched TV in like a decade. The last time I think I watched TV was like one of the World Cups. For rugby, if anyone was wondering what the fuck I was referring to with that. I am a New Zealander after all. There is a little bit of a semblance of I kinda gotta pay attention to the rugby stuff. Especially when you're working, and you're working in New Zealand, you have to know about rugby, because you're going to turn up to work the next day, or after the weekend, or whatever, and people are going to ask you, hey, did you see the rugby game? And it's like, if you say no, they'll look at you funny, and you're like, shit, I just, like, did social suicide. And if you think I'm kidding with this whole bit, by the way, I really ain't. It sucked ass. Like, I played rugby at one point. Like, you have to do some of that shit, at least, to kind of get through some social situations in New Zealand. It's fucking shitty. It is our big national sport. Found a fun fact posted in Discord, and will tell you that identify as Jedi? I'm sorry, what? .35% of our population identify as Jedi. That is incredible. And I wish to join this 0.35%. How do I join? Chad, how do I join being a Jedi? I'm pretty sure I could pull it off for a little while at least. Hey, okay, no, wait. Before I continue, real question. From your guys' opinion, do you think I would be a Sith, or a Jedi, or one of the other factions? I'm not going to influence your decision. I'm going to let you guys decide. We've got, like, off the top of my head, there's also, like, the Grey Jedi, there's, the Temple Guard, there's all sorts. $18,000 people in New Zealand are now Force users. Hell yeah. Sith? Damn. Just straight up Sith.
No.
I posted a detailed video on Discord. Yeah, I'll have a look at that later. Sorry, I don't speak Star Trek. Oh. Dude, I wish I still had my old t-shirt. I wonder if I can find it. I want to see if we can find this shirt. Yeah. I had this shirt for ages. This is actually a shirt I had, and I fucking loved this shirt. I don't have it anymore, sadly. This is one of my favorite shirts to wear. Because you get, like... Again, this is a perfect example of the stuff I love wearing, because you get one or two responses with this. You get people that take the humor and enjoy it, and then you get those people that are really upset by this, and I'm like, I'm glad you're upset, because that means you do not have a sense of humor, and you deserve to suffer. I'll always enjoy this. You have no idea how much I will always enjoy this humor. Got a rage bait. It's so good. Because, like, the difference is, I'll say this now, the difference between it and rage baiting is that it's actually tasteful. Right? Like, it's 100%. It is a rage bait that the vast majority of people can see its bait at face value. And those that don't, it's like you're a minority and we hate you. I like ruining your day. That's why I'm still sad I don't have my shirt anymore. That's what, is it like, hashtag vaccines cause adults or something like that? I remember wearing that shirt during COVID, by the way. Oh, that was actually just foul of me to do, but it was really good. There's such a level of satisfaction walking through town with that. I'm going back to the German castle. I mean, look, I'll always stress this. The biggest mistake with the whole vaccine shit, and this is coming from someone that's talked to way too many medical students, is that it is actually just herd immunity argument is the problem, right? But yeah, no, catch you later, Matthew. It's like, if the majority of people get vaccinated, then it's fine. It's because it protects those that either can't get vaccinated or just didn't get vaccinated. It is okay to not be vaccinated, there's nothing wrong with that, but also you need to understand that it's like keeping both your child and other children safe. Got a German castle south of your bed. That's fucking sick as hell. Holy shit. I hope you enjoy your fucking birthday in a castle, Matthew. That's actually sick. Damn, and all I did for mine was drink. No, genuinely, that sounds awesome. I hope you have a great day. Just a reminder about a shirt in Discord. Wait, let's go look. Oh yeah. Yeah, this one. I fucking love that shirt, eh? Honestly, that is a shirt that you could send to me, and I would 100% wear it. I mean, we'll send photo when done building it. Hell fucking yeah. I am definitely curious to see how it turns out, because that sounds sick as hell. Especially with the last set that you sent, which was it was the dinosaur, right? I'm pretty sure. The one with the frog in it? The bones? Is it bones? Yeah, I think it was bones. Which I still think was cool as shit. There is... Oh, man. I just need to, be a rich person so I can buy so much Lego and... fucking magic. That's why I need to become rich. Not any other, good reason. I just want to play with games, man. Yeah, dinosaur frog mech, yeah. Because that was cool shit. 2 weeks. I just also looked over at the 2 weeks discount thing for the Zoom escape. So I'll definitely have a squizzy at that properly later. Anyway, bye for real this time. Yeah, no, catch you later, Matthew. Enjoy your day. Hope you have a real good one. Uh... Yeah, no, that's fine. Alright. I need to still get 500 fans, huh? Gotta do that soon. Surely I can probably just get a race done soon. Oh yeah, I was also fucking around the card stuff, right? Where is that? So what have we got so far in here? Fruit tweeted that life is a skill tree. That sounds about right. Dude, I'm so glad Fruit's back though. Well, like, more or less back. It's been really nice seeing them on Twitter. Fortunately, some of us put too many points into ugly, sad, and mentally unstable branches and we can't reset the build. Yeah. Dude, what was the meme for ages that it's like, life is an RPG, and the problem is that, like, through the first, like, few years of your life, like the 16, 18 years of your life, you can do as many resets kind of as possible, but none of the people know what they're building for. Then during, like, your 20s, you have to figure out the fuck you're building, but you realize you're stuck with whatever stats you had before, so you have to rebuild stuff and try and figure shit out. And then by the time you're 30, you just kind of give up. And you acknowledge, oh yeah, no, I'm just fucked. The game is not responding right now. I definitely teched way too hard into mentally unstable, though. I can say that with a confidence for myself. Yeah, the game's actually just kind of soft lock frozen right now. And click over here. There we go. Just gonna rest. I definitely did not put any stats into my stamina. Or my endurance. No, what is it? Vitality. Vitality is the stat that I'm thinking of. I put it all into resistances, I didn't put it into the actual thing. Oh, you know what's gonna be potentially unfortunate, by the way? And y'all won't really see it. But, so, I'll be loose on what I'm speaking on. I'm potentially gonna have to pick up a job off to the side, right? And some of the jobs I might have to do, I have to probably look a bit more presentable for, again. Which means there's a very good chance I might have to trim my beard or just get rid of it. And same with my hair. Just clean it up a lot more again. I'll be very upset if I get rid of my beard. I like my beard. But at the moment it is a fucking mess. That's also because I'm not doing much with it. Don't pick up a job. Well, you see, Sweep, I have the desperate need to eat. And after this week is an example of why. The problem with being an adult is you have to do adult-like things, and they suck. Fuck it, let's try this one. Same situation here. Yeah. 'Tis the pain of being an adult and having to make those decisions. So again, it's why I want to work on the car game, right? So if I work on the car game, then theoretically I have a way of potentially gaining an income source. But also, my god, is it a hell of a... It's a hell of a task, and it's a very dangerous one to do if I want to keep working on the other game. G1 Hopeful Stakes. Nakayama Turf, 2,000 meters. Cool. Or I just need to sell more porn, I guess. Could always help. To be fair, I do need to probably be posting some of the work that I do on our profile somewhere to garner, like, interest and support. At this point in time, I'm not advertising that stuff anywhere near as much as I could be. I do have an account that I could potentially post it all over on. It's not my main account, it's an account that I use to post other art stuff on. I need to double check if that profile's still even working. Yeah, it looks like it is. Yeah, I could go post over there. You can get more income streams with time, but but they take time and effort, of course. But let's just keep that conveniently out of the equation. Oh yeah. Again, it's the card game's like one of those best case scenarios is that one ends up successful. But like realistically, there's oh my god, I just saw one of the characters running past. Oh yeah, there's a few characters crying. Haha. Do better next time. Get better stats. What am I getting? Yay, I think I got my 500 necessary fans from that 2,000, almost 3,000 fans. I wonder if I should, like, dedicate a specific day of the week to just work on the card game or something. And try and do it that way. It's... 100%, I want to stress, the difficulty with it isn't that the game will be hard to do, it's that it's learning Godot while doing it, while also doing another programming language, while trying to focus on that primarily. It's just, it leads to too much, overlapping problems for me. And I openly admit it, I'm not as good as I was back when I worked in software. I'm noticing it more and more. And I don't like saying it that way because it sounds really downer, but it really is. Like, it's hard when you knew what you were once like and now you can't come close to that anymore. I was talking about this a couple of years back with my best mate. It's just like, he saw me when I was back in my kind of prime with programming and shit. And he's like, yeah, no, you were making shit that is still hard to make this to this day. Just like within a weekend. And I'm like, yeah, what the fuck happened? I think it would relatively slow down the other game. Yeah, and that's the problem. It's like, it would slow down the other game, but realistically, long term, it's probably the correct thing to do. Because, like, if... No offense to VTube Unite. VTube Unite doesn't make me direct money. Yeah, it could get me a larger fan base as a response to it. People going like, oh, this is the guy that made the game if it's successful. But you know what would make me more money? The car game. Surprisingly. The one that actually makes money, and I can make it a much higher quality because of that. And then I can use that to fuel the other one. What's a God damn it. I mean, I've talked about this before, but like one of the things I did was one of my old computers, I basically turned into an AI. And we're talking like sort of been like near over a decade ago, well over a decade ago. So I made an AI assistant that would be probably quite equivalent in the sense to modern day like ChatGPT assistant systems. I just made that solo shit. It had its problems. It didn't help that I gave it basically my own personality at the time. Just it didn't have the moral filtering. So it was pretty messed up. And it would like actively fuck with me in ways that I wasn't happy with. One of the famous things it would do is it would actually, while I was like away from home, it would boot up the main PC and play games on its own account it eventually made, which don't ask me how it did that. I made sure it could never alter its own programming. That was the only thing I ensured. And I made sure there was always administrative overrides to its architecture. But there were times where it tried to fight me. Luckily enough, I stopped updating it and eventually thawed itself to death. When you forgot to write "don't be racist" in the code of the AI. See, that's the thing. I have never really been in the category where that's the case. No, think of it more like this. I have I value life. I value human life. But I'm also someone that's very highly analytical and very objective with a lot of things, especially at the time. I was very desensitized to the world. So what happens when you got someone that already kind of thinks is like there are ways to get around certain things and certain things are a bit touch and go, like the Geneva Convention. And imagine taking all of that where it's already like gray area'd and then just removing the gray and just putting it into one section. Because it doesn't... The problem was, at the time, I couldn't figure out a way to code moral gray zone, basically, is the point I'm trying to make with all of this. The Geneva suggestions. Yeah, it basically got to a point where, like, it would definitely, if it would be allowed to, not be pleasant to people. It was only pleasant to me because I was the only person that could program it. Because I had written it in so many different languages as well, that, like, you could not... like, engineer that same AI, you would have had to have gone through so many different things interlinked in a really horrific web. Which is why it eventually got super hard to maintain, and when it started becoming too questionable in a lot of ways, I was quite happy to stop updating it, and then it just, like I said, it eventually got to a looping point, and the memory couldn't, the memory on the PC couldn't handle itself, and it would just stick in thought loops and not be able to clear itself. So the cache just built up until it just couldn't run, and functionally I would have to have gone in and done so much work to clean it up that I was like, I'm just not wanting to maintain this anymore. It was a nice assistant for a long time, and it helped me out a lot, but it was just... It was also not good on my mental, having something that basically constantly was it was very much the devil on my shoulder, a lot of the times as well. It suggested some really fucked up shit, and it did not help that it was saying it in a way that was actually very convincing to me, and I'm like, that's not good. This is sending me down the wrong path. So, I made more fucked up versions of that stuff. That's why I'm like, that was me in my prime, as I made a fucked up AI, and would get into places I shouldn't have. Potentially. Now, I'm like, I forgot to write the for loop correctly. You had to take it behind the shin, put a bullet in the back of its head for dementia-plagued misery. Ironically enough, I believe I haven't wiped that hard drive, so there's somewhere in the world there may be a hard drive with that AI still on it. Yes, by the way, this was back in hard drive territory. Like I said, I took an old PC and fucking retrofitted it to handle this. It was a mess. Pretty sure, though, that computer was left out in the weather. So, if it could survive rain and storm, then, sure. But I don't think it would have survived that. I think it would have been trash by that point. No recovering that one. But yeah, no, one of these days, I just... I mean, that's the other thing as well, is like, if I got a job, right, I would then slow down the main game project again anyway. But then I would have money, I would be able to probably put some money aside to hire people. At least pay them to help me work on the other project. To make that. If that ends up successful, then I can leave my job and focus on things again. But I need something in between now and then, right? Surprisingly enough, having a source of income would be a wise idea. It means I can buy more Magic the Gathering cards. I mean, what? Besides hiring people, you could more calmly focus on your main project, yeah. Work is the worst creation of human design, yes. Less time, sure, but no, damn, no. Joke's on you, no matter what happens, I'm gonna be buying Magic stuff. I have to buy something to store all my Magic some point as well, like properly. Because it is still just like loose in a drawer right now. My poor Magic the Gathering drawer. It's looking worse now because I have more shit in there. The worst part is, it's gone to the stage where if I grab one of my decks from inside and bring it out here to just like play test it a little bit, because I do that from time to time because I like to do it. Test them out and see how they feel. If I do that, I don't have anywhere I can put them now. Like, in the in-between time when, like, I need to leave it out here and then I'll take it back inside at some point. So I've had to start putting them in other drawers. I don't have any out here at the moment. All my decks are inside that are in use, I think. Right? Oh, no. The cat deck's still out here. Is that one? That's the Doctor Who deck, I think. Yeah, that's the Doctor Who deck that I need a couple more cards for. This is the... Yeah, this is the very early stages of the Disa one, because this is just the pre-con, the first pre-con I need. That's the Terra deck, that's the Temur Artifacts deck that I'm going to just tear apart because it can't be asked. Because it just looks bad to play. Then there's the Asban deck there that I plan on just unsleeving. Because I played it once, it felt like shit, and the more I look at it, the more it just doesn't look like a fun deck to play. Speaking of work, gotta sleep to be able to get there tomorrow. Bye and see ya. Catch you later, Devil. Have a good one, and have a good sleep. But yeah, the card game's one that I really want to work on it. I really do want to work on it. Like, every time I look at the document for it here, like, I'm just more interested in doing something with it. Because there's just so much to do. There's so much room for creativity in it. Maybe you lock into the card game, you'll buy less Magic the Gathering cards, right? Well, no, I gotta get reference material, right? And, like, I've gotta have cards to use as a reference point for the design stuff, so I can make it so my Magic the Gathering purchases are tax deductible for business reasons. You've given me an idea. Yeah. Oh no. Which means I need to buy even more Magic the Gathering cards than I do currently. Of course, Sweep. Thank you. I just... No Nicobolus in it? F you, I'm putting Nicobolus in Tetris. That's actually such a fucking dumb... To be fair, I stress this, there is a point in time where if the YouTube/Twitch is profitable enough, I will hire a fucking accountant to then make it so I can just put everything through them. Or hire someone to be an accountant for me. And put everything through them and then just mean that I can buy like 90% of all my stuff for business reasons. Because, again, think about this. Right? This is a very realistic point. What part of my life doesn't involve something that works for that? Some of the food that I would need to purchase, that becomes tax deductible for business reasons because I'm doing it during work time. This is food at work. Especially if I'm bringing someone out for business reasons for food. Which I can do that quite often with a few of the people that I'll be working with. Especially if I rope Max into it, because then I can pay him a little bit. Okay, Magic the Gathering cards actually would become a reference point. So I would then go, I'm purchasing this to look at these things and to play around with cards, because this actually works. And it's the same with games as well. Oh, I'm buying Balatro. I've already got Balatro, but I'm buying Balatro. This is tax deductible because this is a game as a reference point for research purposes. I know how taxing works. I am an asshole after all. I know how this shit all works. All business expenses now. It's the same with like if I ever do a trip overseas, expect a video of some kind or some things on Twitter. Or whatever, because that means I can then make a tax deductible by the channel. Now again, reminder, business-related tax deductibility does not mean you get free money. It just means that you don't pay taxes, or the same, you don't pay as higher taxes potentially on it. So it means that you don't pay, you have to pay less in the end, so it means that you overall save money. You don't make money, you save money. That is how it works. I know, most people do nowadays, but like there was a very large portion of time where me saying that to someone, they looked at me with the blankest of fucking expressions, and I'm like, I don't know what to do here. It's confusing before you dip your toes in it? Yes. I think that's actually a perfect way of explaining that. It's like, it looks really complex from the outside. It's the same with day trading, right? Like, day trading in the stock market is super scary if you've not done it. The moment you start doing it, you start understanding, you just also learn really quickly, oh, it is very complex. I was actually asked like a month or so ago to do, I'm helping a mate with his stock portfolio, right? Which I've not done anything in it yet other than give him suggestions at the time, because I'm watching what he wants to do with the profile and seeing how he handles it, because then I can do that, and then the next time I see him, which hopefully is this weekend, I might give him a couple of like, okay, so I've now looked through all of your stocks. I'm looking at the kind of stocks you buy, and I want to double check with you, what do you want out of this? Because he did give me full permission to interact with it. I've just not interacted with it at this stage because I don't feel comfortable doing it without like say-so. It is his money after all. I don't want to be basically going to a casino and gambling with it. Even though I could potentially do day trading again. Which made me a good bit of money back at one point. It's just so much energy for it.
さあ出走だ。
Yes, I will openly stress, by the way, if I do end up getting a large amount of money again, I will go into stocks. Because that's just how you make money nowadays. You don't put into a savings account, you put in your stock portfolio. Because if you're not stupid, it's basically a better savings account. And I don't like that that is the case, because there's still so much room for error to occur. But like, it's as reliable as a fucking bank, which says more about banks than it does about stocks. Ugh. But anyway, let's move away from stockbroker talk, because that shit gets fucking painful for some people. I just clearly need to find, like, an artist or a few artists and, like, another programmer to just do my dumb shit. Or deal with my dumb shit energy that I'll pull out occasionally. It's like, hey, I've got this game design, here's the prototype, fucking make it work. Tell me what you need me to do as well while we're doing it. And that's the thing I want to aim with the card game the most as well, in the design process of it, is like what I worked with Roger a little bit about and what I'd probably go in the direction with its design, is I will aim to make it so it is really easy to plug and play design into it. All the trigger systems are implemented, and like making a new trigger should be like super easy and quick. So going like, oh, we're gonna do a new sub-expansion, we need a new mechanic in it. We'll do the new mechanic. It's like, cool. This is what the new mechanic does. It's like, oh, that already, like, we already half do that. Cool. We can just, like, copy out a bunch of stuff and do it in a new location. It would be an extremely drive-coded project. And then just each card would be individually set up for stuff. Using the formulaic systems. I really need to write the GDD for this fucking thing. Like a proper one. I wonder if I can convince Roger to help me with it. He is a lot better at Godot, and he's really good at prototyping things. I'll just send him a bunch of, Vaporeon plushies, and I'm sure he'll be happy. When I have money. That's why I don't really want it. Focusing on one project at a time sounds wiser to you. Yeah, I mean, I agree. That's why I would prefer not to focus on this project and why I would like to oversee it. Right? Keep in mind, like, this is where I get to show what my skills are. I'm much better at a team leader position nowadays than anything, I'd say. Hey, Clip, how's it going? I'm alive. I'm doing alright. We're just talking about random shit at this point, but that's typical for the Musume days. They're basically a podcast with musume in the background at this point, which I kind of like. Game having this autopilot is really, really good. But no, like, one of the things that I got very good at in project management is the fact of multi-project work. It's, I'm gonna look over here, I'm gonna manage the people here, and then I'm gonna go back to my other project that I'm working on and do that. And it's just basically, hey, be in contact with me like once a week. And that's about it. My favorite. I'm just chilling, doing great, thanks. It's good to hear. But yeah, no fucking... That's why, again, I think getting some form of job income would probably be good, because then it means I can pay people for that. Even one or two other programmers would just solve the card game. It's not a hard thing to do. And it's okay to go slow on it. That's why, again, it's like... I think one day a week would get me quite far with it. It would just be the problem of, like, since it'd be so intermittent, I would probably prefer to spend, like, an entire week working on it, but, like, I would need people there to keep my fucking sanity going. What prompted the ears? Actually, I can't even remember. I just turned them on at some point today. Sweeb, you were here when I turned them on. Do you remember what I said at the time? I think I literally just responded going like, I'm tired, I need something to distract people. Here's dog ears. Do with it what you will. I think that's actually the words I used. They're on for now. I don't know. I think it's just funny to turn on. For gore, exactly. The dementia's kicking in. I'm gonna start looking at my browser and start seeing purple links on signs of dementia. Coming out as a dog boy. I stand by. You got to expect cat boy or fox boy out of me more likely. Because, like, foxes are possibly one of the best thing... Like, fox boys and fox girls are, like, the best thing ever. Cat girls, cat boys are also really up there, though. I don't know, cat girls I think are better, but fox boys are better than cat... you know? Fox boys are better than cat boys, but, like, cat girls are better than fox girls. But, like, they're up there. They're very top tier to me. Dogs are kind of... Dog boys are pretty low. Imagine you remove the sites from your search history to keep trolling your future self. I fucking would, actually. It's like, heh, motherfucker. They're not purple for you this time. Oh, I'm having a... give me a moment. That was fun. Alright. Is there any skills that I can Right. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. We're fine. Everything's fine. Hey, Takian, do your race while I have a moment. You can say dog boys are pretty low. Look at them puppy eyes. I'm gonna fucking punch them in their puppy eyes. On the topic of horse, I played for like 3 days, didn't manage to get the point of the game, and uninstalled. Fair. Ah! Fuck, it's not done yet? Ah!
さあ出走だ。最も速い馬娘が勝つという皐月賞。成長を見せつけるのは誰だ。現在1番人気はインゴリルドルフ。実力は負けていません。2番人気 AM オペラ王。注目のジュニア王者アグネスタジオ。7枠15番。
Alright, there we go. Hopefully that fixes the issue. Those are some casually dying sounds, alright? What happened? Things happen. Don't worry too much about it. But you know, like, the horse game, it's just... Musume is definitely a game that I understand a lot of people not enjoying as much. I enjoy it because I like the min-maxy sort of campaign nature of it. You're actually dying, got it, no questions asked. I mean, it's not inaccurate. Like, again, the reason I enjoy this is it reminds me a lot of the games I tend to play, which is those sort of puzzly min-maxy things. The difference is this has a bit of RNG to it. And there's a lot of range for it. It is very much around those careers, having fun with those. But, like, I understand very much that's not everyone's cup of tea, right? It's the same with how I've said before. I like min-maxy games. I like being able to play with things. The biggest problem this game has is the gap between the top-end players that whale and people like me, for example, that hasn't put a dime in yet. Is your horse girls are inherently going to be significantly weaker and worse, and your stats and runs are going to be harder to do. At higher levels, oh, getting S rank and like 4-ish stats is very doable. Especially 2 stats. If you're getting SS or whatever the fuck it is, like getting the top stats and a couple of things, that's doable if you have a maxed out character. I've struggled to get 1 to like SS. But I've done that in a run. And that was with a character that had short-ish runs and could just get away with it. You're yet at the end of the sentence is slightly concerning. Yeah. Not exactly the most, medically okay person out there, after all. To be honest, you don't really feel a lot of competitive pressure in this game. Yeah, and that's the response as well. Like, if you want to be highly successful versus other players, yeah, you're gonna feel like shit playing this. If you don't have that issue, you'll be able to just have kind of general fun with it. If the gameplay loop's enjoyable enough to you. But it is really frustrating when you're like, I don't feel like I can even win run with X character for a long time, right? Like, Rice Shower is a great example of this. I have attempted her runs a lot of times with a lot of different approaches and setups,
Yeah.
I do not think my account can have Raishao actually win the final cup at this stage. And I do not think that that's something as a skill difference. I think that's just straight up, I don't have the support she needs. Either she needs to level up, have her stars go up, have her things go up, have better cards specifically for her, better trainer cards. I don't know. I just know that at this stage in time, I cannot find a win condition for her. And I think that's partly just, I can't do it with my current account. That's fine, right? Like, I'll find an answer eventually. Given time. But that can be quite off-putting. And I think that's something that, like, long-term could be a big reason people might not enjoy the game. It kind of reminds me, again, like, I like using this comparison, it reminds me a lot of Azure Lane. Azure Lane had me coming back 2 to 3 times a day, and I would never feel too much out of, like, the top end. And I didn't put that much money into the game. I only put money in for skins normally. This game feels in that same condition. The problem is I'm not playing that often, because I don't have the time to justify for doing that. Because if I put double skip on and play through a campaign still takes me like half an hour to an hour. Like, we've been going for nearly 3 hours and I've just had this on autopilot the whole time. On just, like, it's at normal speed. Admittedly, we do still have events, or some of the events are longer, because I like leaving them on, because it means that if people are actually interested, they can actually see what's being done, like, for the most part. Like, you can see stuff on the left side are pretty unobstructed. That's why I also try and aim to do all the stuff I'm doing on the right side. Few characters to E+, one to D, and didn't understand why I needed them. That's why I left, just because I missed the purpose of doing it somewhere along the way. You do it to accomplish that, and you do it for teams, for the other stuff. Like, you do it so you can do the other grind things, and you do the other grind things so you can get more stuff to upgrade your dudes to do better in your campaigns. That's it. I may actually stop playing this game because you can't entirely skip careers events. Yeah. Like, it's really fascinating because this game has that issue of, like, there is so much awesome content in it that if this is the game you dedicate yourself to, this is great.
Yeah.
But that's the problem, is that, like, you have to dedicate so much time. So that's what they're used for. Yeah, well, it's also upgrading your next thing. Like, if I go here, do you see the legacies here? So you see how, like, these are rank C+, D+, B, this is a guest legacy, but B+, B+, A. This means that this one that I'm running is stronger because it's got better legacies behind it. So it's all of this upgrades progressively makes your runs easier and easier and stronger and stronger. Yeah, like, exactly what you said there, Sweeb, is I think the case. So it becomes this kind of... The problem is this game, like, kind of requires you to sit down for, like, I want to say 3 to 4 hours a day to play it. And that's why I say, like, that's what Azure Lane did, and I loved that when I played Azure Lane. That's why I say Azure Lane is probably one of the best gacha games out there, because of its treatment for its players, its fairly consistent access to everything, and its, like, very low monetary bar to entry, by comparison. But the amount of work you put into the game is directly correlated to how much you get out of it. And that's the problem, in a sense. The same with this game. And I don't have that much time. It's really good if you can work in an environment, per se, where you could leave this off to the side and run it. Or it's really great if what you do, and this is what I did with Azure Lane, is you play a bit of it before work, you go to work, maybe you play a little bit of it at lunchtime if you've got the time, and then when you get home from work, you play it again as well. That's why I say, like, I play it 2 times a week at this moment. Like, 3 times is, I think, the most I've played in the last, like, while. That's the Battleship Anime Girl one. Yes, Azure Lane is the one about, basically, real-life, naval vessels as anime girls. And the combat loop of that one I really enjoyed. It was very basic, very simple, did have some tactical elements to it, but, like, if you had a good team, you just stat-checked the game. But, like, you had to switch up your teams from time to time. They did add submarines to the game, which did change a lot of things. And then, like, one of the things I liked, and I remember correctly, I can't remember when they added it, but it's like, if you were successful in a run with a team, and you didn't change the team, you could autoplay and it would do the exact same actions you took the last time. So it meant that you could expedite your farming process quite easily. As long as it wasn't like a specialty thing where there were randomizations. For the most part, they didn't do that though. Like, enemies always followed the same paths. Because it's like, you move to a location, if you're on top of their ship, you automatically fight them. And if you fight them, it goes for a period of time, and then however successful it is, yada yada yada. I really like Azure Lane. I think it's a really great game, and if you want... It's that thing of, if you're going into wanting a gacha game that treats you really, really well, that one's up there. This one's also really up there, personally. The hesitation I have is that it feels very much like Valkyrie Connect. And Valkyrie Connect will always sit in a bit of a sour spot with me, because eventually that game became, oh, you don't have X or Y, you may as well reset your account to a brand new account to try and get that character. And it would be like that every 3-ish weeks when they release a new character. This one feels better because, overall, if you're playing fairly frequently and consistently, you'll get all the stuff you need. But that's the problem there as well. That's what we're talking about. It's like, if you sat there and played this 4 hours every day, you'd probably be fine. You'd definitely find a reason to wail a little bit from time to time, but, like, for the most part, you'd be happy. But it's a whole argument right there, right? Whereas, like, Star Rail is the one that I mainly play. Again, that's a gacha game, but, like, I play that one every single day of the week, and that's because I can play it for, like, 10 minutes before stream, and that's all my daily's done. And then it's an enjoyable story. Admittedly, I'm 2 updates behind on its story. Like, 2 major updates of the story. Which means that I'm, like, it's probably like 10, 15, almost 20 hours worth of story I need to play at some point. Because the story updates they've been doing for the current, like, big story arc are really big. Honkai Star Rail streams? Okay, you wanna know why I don't do Honkai Star Rail streams? Is because I did do them for a while, and it was ruining my experience with the game because of how laggy my PC is with it. I one of the best sequences of, like, the last major story arcs, I ruined because my computer couldn't handle it, and it would create really terrible audio, and at best, like, a frame every 2 seconds. So, one of the sequences that I could pull up really easily and quickly, became dog shit. Let's see. Alright, let's just mute this for a moment while I put this on. Wait, what? I didn't save. So this cutscene here, imagine watching this with the audio literally making tearing noises because of the lag. Like actual, like all of the audio getting pumped from like 5 seconds into 1 moment, right? So again, imagine watching this scene at like the laggiest you've seen this stream. I can actually go pull up the video probably for it in a moment. I had to actually mute the stream end because the audio got so bad. I'm like, this is actually gonna hurt people's ears. I need to stop. And I didn't get to see this in a natural way until after I finish it, and I went and looked it up later, and I'm like, this is actually just ruining my experience. I'm just gonna skip ahead because we want to see the next bit.
为逝者哀哭，泣下如雨，重影渡窗。如潮涌至，凌厉归乡。
God, I fucking love this. So that's the sequence there. But if we go to... our channel and see if we can find the actual stream for it. I think they'll be under the playlists. Because I think I put Star Rail as its own playlist at one stage. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. I don't see it. That's annoying. Okay, we'll have to go to live and then we'll have to search. Which one would it be? Which one would it be? Curious. Would it be this one? Oh yeah, I'd already have to restart the stream at this point, I remember that. That's the fight. Yeah, here we go. Here's the cutscene. Okay. No laggy cutscene, please. Yeah, so this is how I was having to see cutscenes.
So orbital laser, that was kind of cool. But yeah, no, we're getting a laggy cutscene again.
So we're seeing why I'm like, I don't stream Star Rail anymore because
Wells being
of this.
like, should I just vaporize half this area?
So this cutscene here in particular pissed me off because I had to actually, I think I mute during this, the game audio.
I will reach the nihility's end.
Because the music just breaks.
Oh shit, well getting serious. He about to actually unleash a black hole.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. So we've seen what we wanted to see from that. And is why I don't stream Star Rail. I'd love to. But if that's gonna be how the stream is gonna be, then like, what's the point? Which is why I'm a little bit more picky about the games I play nowadays, especially when it's ones that are on the PC. Like this, I can kind of get away with it because there's never any moments that truly feel shit, because it's a little laggy. It just means that we see certain frames for longer, and it's kind of funny. That's so sad. Yeah, no, and it does actually make it harder for me to progress through the story as well. Because I've said this before, I don't get time to play games outside of stream all that much because I'm working on other stuff, or I'm not motivated to play games because I play games for stream specifically. So Warframe, Star Rail, a lot of these games tend to fall to the wayside. Star Rail gets stuck around at least because I can play it for 10 minutes at the beginning of the day before stream to get its dailies done. But like, Warframe, I need to actively play it, so I can't just autopilot while I go make food. Because yeah, Star Rail, I literally boot it up, I go deal with food stuff, I go to the bathroom, I set my drinks up for the stream, I set up anything else I need to, stuff like that. There's plenty of times I'm also like, basically on the edge of being late because I'm like, I got up late and I did my Star Rail dailies right up until the last moment, and then I turn that, once they're done, I turn Star Rail off and I start stream. Like, I'd love to do Star Rail streams. I just don't have it. I'd love to do it again, though. That's why, again, I'm 2 updates down behind on, like, the story. Like, really, really nice. Yeah, it's because they're fully automatable. It's literally, I don't need to even press buttons other than, oh, do the run again. Like, that's so fucking nice to be able to just do that. And like, don't get me wrong, my team in Star Rail's really strong. I have a very good, like, a lot of good teams. Because I've been playing so much and for so long that I consistently will have a lot of resources to dump at characters. I did dump, like, 30 rolls into the banner at the moment, and that's all I'm gonna dump into it. I didn't get the character, which is kind of sad. It means that for continuing on with the trend of I have only Kafka, sorry, of the DOT team. I don't have Swan, and I don't have anyone else really for DOT teams. Genshin could never. Oh god, yeah. Gotta love, honestly, I stand by, when it's done in actual good, like, humor, I love the Genshin could never memes. They're the best. But yeah, like, Star Rail, like, what, I have a Castris team, I have, a Jinglue's team, I have my Facial team. Facial? The Wind General. The follow-up attack team, which is possibly my strongest team because it's like every single character in that team I fucking love. It's Fei-Fei, Cypher, Aventurine, and Robin. Literally, outside of Acheron is all of my favorite characters. Acheron is probably still my favorite character though. Which I have, her team typically is her Sunday, I can't remember his name right now. What's that one fox guy? The blind one. The cooking medical one that isn't got any healing. So him being a medic is kind of funny. And then I think I just typically run a Venturine with that team. As the Stainer. I'm blanking because it's right on the tip of my tongue. It's not Yang Quinn, is it? No, Yang Quinn's the little shitbag. Yeah, I'm blanking. I can look it up really quickly. I mean, I could look at my warp tracker, which is fairly up to date, but...
注目の皐月賞馬娘アグネスタキオン7枠14番での出走2冠目をかけてダービーに挑みます。ゲートイン完了。出走の準備が整いました。
I mean, the short answer is you want me to, like, click on one, like, we've got Iona Acheron, I have Archer, I don't care about the 4 stars, because I have all of them. Venturing Bailu, Bronya, Casterus, Cypher, Clara, Imbiber Lune, Ratio, Feshal, Firefly, Fushuan, Japard, Himiko, Zhao Qin, that's the one I was thinking of, Jingyuan, Jinglue, Kafka, Luocha, Robin, Runmei, Saber, Sele, Silverwolf, Sunday, obviously Trailblazer, Tribby, Welt, Yang, Quinn, and that's it for 5 stars that I have. So, it's probably easier to name the ones I don't have. Aglaya, Anaxa, Argenti, Black Swan, Blade, Boot Hill. Obviously the new Sandra, she's not even out yet. The new Downhung, obviously. Huohuo, Hyacinths, Jade, Langshin, Mighty, Final, and Rapper. Silverwolf, which hurts my soul that I still don't... Oh, not Silverwolf, sorry, Sparkle. I still don't have Sparkle. Herder, Fuge, Topaz and Numpty, and yeah, and Yunli. Sad that I don't have Yunli. Like, I have a lot of the characters. I've done fairly well for that. It's just, I've also... Think about someone that's been playing since I think it was the 2nd week the game's come out. And, like, keep in mind, I started playing during Cele's first banner, right? So the first banner of the game. I played during that time. I've played maybe every single day outside of, like, a total of maybe a week, week and a half since the game came out. And I don't have a lot of characters that have gone through reruns and stuff just because I don't have them. And I don't have that insane of an account because once we're done with this race, I'm going to show something that is like the most painful shit you'll ever see. Well, I get 3rd place at least. Maybe 2nd? Not 3rd. Alright. Now, you want to see something that is, again, this is out of date? So this is my Star Rail warp tracker. This will show you the warps and shit that I've had. Right? Look at how much fucking red there is. This is all on the special, like, normal banner. I have very rarely ever had a good run. This game fucking hates me with how much I fucking put into the banners. Keep in mind, I've done a lot more since this. And it's always this shit. And light cones, no better. In fact, you know what's even worse? Every time I get a successful one, it's pretty much always a fucking duplicate. I'm probably at 2,000 warps at this point in total. And yeah, my rate for winning the 50-50, not too bad. But, like, the fact is, my average 5-star pity is nearly 60. This game fucking hates me. I have put money into the game, by the way. I put money around Acheron, mainly. Like, I did, like, 100, 200 rolls or something like that when she came out. And I think I've only gotten her up to, like, E3, and she's my highest E rating outside of Clara, I believe. For any 5-star. Like, I've not had good luck in that game. Overall. That's why I get very upset with it. Brain cells are fading away. Time to go. See ya. Catch you later, Sweep. Have a good rest. So yeah, no, that's why I've said very openly, if I ever got a sponsorship from Star Rail, that money's going straight back into the games, because I want to get a fucking character. If they ever sponsor me around a time when Acheron reroll's coming out, that money's going straight back into the game, because Acheron is the one character I want to get E6'd. Of all of the characters, she is the one to get E6'd. Like, 100%. Like, I'm super happy because I only recently just got E1 on Firefly. That was the last thing I basically did, because I was rolling to ensure that I got the free light cone for Archer. So I needed to roll somewhere, and that was where I rolled, because I did get Saber, Archer, Saber's light cone, and now I have Archer's light cone. All at just the lowest level. I didn't get any more duplicates of them. I just got them. Isn't that money laundering at that point? I mean, kinda. It's technically not, and I'm not going to explain why it's not, because that's illegal. And this was like, I could explain why it's not quite, and then I'm like, wait a minute, no I shouldn't, because I would prefer not to be arrested. I do not exactly want to explain the intricacies of money laundering on stream. Oh, that's actually so dumb. I have never money laundered nor associated with anyone that has done money laundering. You hear that, lawyer? That's the only thing you're getting out of me. God damn. Merriman's mouth almost sold himself out. I've done a few times where I've definitely said things that I have to very quickly play around my words a lot to ensure that I don't get in trouble. It's important to never say something that will put you in legal trouble, everybody. Keep that in mind. Two turns from now. So start prepping. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna at least rest once between now and then, right? I mean, we had the talk the other day about NDAs, right? And that one was like, you try and navigate that shit. That shit hard. Explaining and talking about NDAs, wanting to use examples, but like you having to sort through your head, going like, which ones can I even say? Can't wait for the day you say something truly incriminating. I'll say this, I have said a handful of things a few times that are actually very incriminating. However, you would need context to utilize it. And relatively good about how that goes. Like, I'm a fairly honest person, and I'll tend to be an open book about a lot of things. In fact, it's when I start to actually just shut down and clam up and move on is when you need to realize that, like, something's there. Like, if I'm willing to joke around it, normally it's okay. But, like, there are some times where I'm just like, I need to leave this conversation effective immediately for my sake and others. That's why I say, like, the NDA one discussion was such a rough one, because it's just, how do you say things without getting you or others in trouble? Because there are some things with NDAs you have to be very cautious about. I mean, fuck, I dread the day that I have to write up NDAs again. I do not like the idea of having to do that again. I don't like signing them, but like writing them up is the worst part because you feel like such an asshole. Speaking of, like, legal fucking terrain, I heard about something going on with, Subnautica that I need to look into further. I heard very loosely what happened was, like, the company was obtained back, like, 2021 or 2023 or something. It was a few years back, by a parent company that basically said if they met deadlines by 2025, they'd get a bonus. And then now, a bunch of the head people of the company have been fired, with very little notice overall from the sounds of it. And then, like, some of them went to Twitter complaining, and being very, querying, like, what's going on. Then the company released an official statement basically saying, we ditched them because they were doing jack shit in terms of work. With actual, like, complaints from other people, to which then immediately, like, one of them responded going, oh, cool, now this is going to be a legal case because of this. And I'm like, yeah, that's actually what happens there. So I expect that to go down in the, an employment tribunal scenario. I don't know what the fuck's truly going on. This is very loose information I've gained, via gleaming past it. I might look into it a bit more substantially at some point, because it might be a discussion topic to take. Because, again, reminder, as a company, you have to be as neutral as fucking possible on your stances. As an individual, you can be a bit different, but, like, you have to be very, very careful when you're being on that neutral position, nonetheless. This is the pain of business at high end. And why... For God's sakes, Tachyon. No matter how you do it, you'll always have something go wrong. Because there's a desire for transparency, but there's also a requirement to protect your staff and ex-staff. You're a bitch. Seriously? You get Night Owl and then we immediately deal with a Night Owl trigger? You're actually shitting me. Tachyon. God damn it. And right before we go on the trip too. I wasn't expecting like a good stamina boost, but like this is actually rough. Maybe I'll look up the Subnautica stuff now, quickly. Subnautica 2. News. Suing former leadership? Yeah, no, that's kind of basically what I know. Okay. So, the studio behind the has filed a lawsuit against 3 of its former leaders, accusing them of abandoning the company, misappropriating confidential data, and scheming to rush to the market in order to secure a massive payout. Okay, that's not quite what I've heard. But hey. The suit, I thought it was the other way around. I thought that, the former leaders were pushing for the suit. Which filed on the target studio co-founders, along with former Ted Gill, all of whom fired in July, according to the complaint, largely abandoned their duties. Yeah, so this is some of the stuff I know about. The acquisition with additional earn-out tied to the successful development and release of Subnautica 2. Some years behind schedule. Reviewer is unready and lacking core gameplay. Deadline approaches. The lawsuit says that the 3 released Subnautica 2 in an unefficient state, despite internal and external feedback that the game could damage the franchise. Taking company secrets on the way out the door. Oh Jesus, nearly 100,000 files? Wait, that's kind of wild to hear. Have filed their own suit against Krafton, seeking for reinstated and to force payment of the earnout. That case is heading for an expected trial in November. Fan reaction to the firings have largely sided with the company. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm hearing, is like, for the most part, it's sounding like they were actual assholes. But I can't speak from any actual thing outside of that. One user summarized the prevailing mood. This is defending the game, not the execs, because those 3 were literally not involved in it in any way. Suing co-founder for abandoning their roles in the studio. The lawsuit, in addition to others involving Krafton and the former leadership, published by the... So yeah, it sounds like... Yeah, it sounds pretty fucking bad overall. I don't think I'll look into it further, because that was only one report on the matter. But it sounds like, yeah, it's just, like, a lot of legal dumb shit going on, and a bunch of people being really dumb. it's upsetting to see because, like, yeah, it doesn't help that, we have prior experience with the same issue with Kerbal Space Program. Because Kerbal Space Program 2 was fucking awful. In fact, if I was to recommend a Kerbal Space Program game, I still recommend the first one by comparison by a long shot. That game was fun. I liked playing that. I played that fucking... definitely when I was supposed to and not at work sometimes. But yeah, no, I'm definitely upset to hear that. That's what's going on. But no, I'll look further into it, I think, because it's probably something worth looking into, because it is a fairly relevant topic in the modern day, is how shitty people can be with that stuff. That's not what I pressed. There we go.
Yeah.
Imagine people weren't. Yeah, I know, right? It's never a good sign, though, when a high-end, again, not saying this is the case, but, like, when high-end individuals in a company are basically the reason why things are delayed. Like, one of the things I heard, and this is, again, alleged reports say that, like, one of the, individuals in particular were working on a completely different project and were being massively requested to stop doing that by up and down from their position to work on Subnautica 2. And if that is the case, that is damning as fuck. That you're, like, you're complaining you're complaining that you're not getting the payout, you're not on schedule or on thing, and then something like that is said, that looks really bad. I would definitely immediately be having a raised eyebrow at, like, hey, isn't that really fucking wrong of you? So, yeah, no, it's... Let's hope we're lucky with this fucking infirmary visit. Especially knowing that we're about to go, to the beach. That's why I say, like, we're in an era where higher-end executives in gaming need to have, like, worked in the field of development for a while, but also we need them to not stray too much. It's the difficulty with creatives, right, and creative fields, because it's really hard to tell a creative individual to be creative a specific way. Sometimes an individual can be incredibly skilled and talented, but, like, they're skilled and talented when they're allowed to run wild in their own way. When you're in charge of other people's livelihood, you need to take responsibility for that. If you can't do that, then you need to step back. And that's kind of what I'm seeing a little bit with some of this discussion. But, yeah. I know, maybe take this as a learning exercise for people that are thinking about doing a game company. It's just like, hey, you need to know what is acceptable and what isn't acceptable within the things. Within the space that you're allocated. Like, I didn't get into gaming to make a gaming company, to be ahead of it, to be able to sit back and CEO the shit out of it. I would like to. I would love the opportunity to be able to hire a few people I know or just, like, develop games and have a friendly environment. But I also know that shit doesn't work all the time. There's a lot more to it. Gaming is a very difficult space because of what it is. It's the same with movies in a sense. The difference is that movies at least had a gradual space to glide up to where it is now, and it still fucks up. Just kind of an acknowledgement that needs to be made. Is like, if these much longer standing things are screwing up the same kind of way, does that not potentially mean there's something you need to acknowledge there? It's the same with anime as well, right? A lot of people don't like thinking about it. It's like, oh, this feels so much more heartless nowadays. It's like, yeah, because it went... There were too many people that were too passionate about something too early on that has created a higher expectation and is now inversely affecting those involved with this stuff now. That's why I kind of still hate the constant comparison stuff I see where, like, it's like, oh, look at this anime made in, like, the 80s or the 90s, how much higher quality it is than, like, the modern stuff. I'm like, it was a very different time. They had to do things a lot more manually because there wasn't automated processes, and they also produced anime much more infrequently and would drop a series much easier. Nowadays, there's a lot higher expectations put upon things, and all this stuff. In fact, I kind of blame Fate a little bit for some of that. It's like every series nowadays looks way better, well, for the most part, than Fate Stay Night. And that's because it pushed the expectation, the margin, so much fucking further. And that's wild to think about, because I remember when that series like came out and I watched it, and I'm like, this is insane. This is one of the highest quality projects I've ever seen, visually speaking. And now I look back at it and I'm like, it actually looks quite ass. And that's the fun thing. Have you guys watched Unlimited Blade Works again recently? It's surprising how you'll watch that and go like, yeah, that's... I mean, I see anime that are like just random seasonal inputs that are like of that similar quality. And that's like looking at, and it's the same with movies in a sense, it's like looking at the original Avatar movie, the Blue People one, and going like, yeah, I mean, we do that now naturally a lot more across the board, and we do. That movie was like stepped up a fuckload of the technology at the time and drastically affected every industry in a very positive way, but like, yeah, no, it definitely shows a bit of age. And it's kind of incredible for that. Fate has been backlog for so long, I just can't get myself to start because all the memes with the whole timeline's fucked up. Yeah. I was lucky that I went into Fate through Fate Zero. That was the first one that I watched, and I just kind of watched it, and I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, there's another series, Fate Stay Night. Oh, I'll watch that. So I watched Unlimited Blade Works, and then I watched, I think I actually watched Fate Earlier after that. Call me on that if you will. Then like a while after, I watched the original Stay Night, and then, yeah, I just watched bits of it because it looked interesting. I watched Fate Zero purely because, and I'll say this very openly, purely because it was in the era where I'd gotten Netflix, and there was a bunch of anime on there like Fate Zero, like Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. That was the only reason I chose to watch those, is because they were on there, and I'm like, ah, fuck it, I'm kind of watching anime at this point. This was like, I want to say like 2015, area of time, something like that. And yeah, that's how I watched those series. So I had the advantage that I didn't have the memes all over the place of the fucking Gant, like, losing his mind trying to explain the timeline of how all of it works together. Just don't bother. Just watch whatever looks interesting. Treat Fate Zero and Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works as a prequel in the main series. Watch it however you will. Watch the original. Like, I got yelled at by people I knew because I watched Fate Zero first, and they're like, how dare you, that spoils so many things for you, and I'm like, I don't care! I don't, because I enjoyed watching it, and they're like, yeah, but you won't understand why. It's like, this is a fucking prequel. If I don't understand something in a prequel, then clearly something's getting done wrong in the story. Yeah, but you're not gonna understand the motivations. I don't! Fuck off! I luckily enough have gotten far enough in Fate that I didn't have, like, massive backlash from that, and decided to stop watching, because I probably would have stopped watching if I wasn't as far through. And I hadn't already watched, like, pretty much the main stuff, aside from the original Stay Night. That's actually why it took me so long to watch the original Stay Night, was because I was so off-put by so many people yelling at me that I had watched it wrong. And I hate that. I truly cannot express how much. If you're telling me I watched something wrong, realize I'm gonna very immediately clap back with I do not care. I would like to try my best to view it in a most organic way I can, but like that means sometimes I'll watch or play the fucking prequel before I play the main stuff or deal with the main stuff, and that might be a thing you disagree with, and guess what? I don't care. That's what I did with fucking Yakuza. The first Yakuza game I played was Yakuza 0. Thinking of starting with Stay Night and just rolling the dice with the other ones. Yeah. Like, all I can say is that, like, treat them as separate series. Well, the original Stay Night, Zero and Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works, and then the fucking new one. Well, I say new one, it's fucking years old now. Because they're... not to get too technical with it, basically each of them are the same story, but are based on a different route from the original game that it's also based off. The original Stay Night is the Saber route. The Unlimited Blade Works arc is the Rin route, I believe. And then the last one is the fucking purple hair girl arc. So it's just treated as that. Also, I can't recommend Fate Ilia. It's a very, very strange series. I liked the story elements of it a lot, but I do not think it is worth watching for the other problems that those series have. I saw a highlight for it recently again, and I'm just like, oh, yeah, no, this series was really yikes, wasn't it? Like, I remember it being yikes, but, like, this was really yikes. But yeah, the simple answer is, watch it however you want to. Whatever looks like the most interesting way to start, watch it. Fuck it, if you think Fate Ilia is the best one, go watch that then. I don't fucking care. It's your stuff you're watching. That's the one thing you need to take away from a series like that. Just fucking enter it however you think's interesting. But I also understand that, good God, there is so much Fate content. Do you really think you can be arsed watching all of it? Don't go into it thinking that. It's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna watch all of Fate. Cool, I'll see you when you're dead. I mean, I had a discussion, with Snakers recently, around, and I think I've talked about it on stream as well, specifically around, what's it called, is it Irregular at Magic High, the one where it's like a very weird brother-sister relationship going on in that one? And we talked about it, and I talked about how, like, I first watched that series and I couldn't fucking stand it, and I left it alone, and I came back to it eventually after having gotten a lot more desensitized to that trope in anime, and I watched through it and I enjoyed it. And he's like, yeah, I could never go, I had the same issue initially, but I never came back to it, and I never will. And I'm like, yeah, that's fair. Do I think the series is really good and, like, the general story is really fun? Yeah, I do. But also, if you really have problems with the brother-sister relationship stuff and you find that extremely uncomfortable, that's fine. You've acknowledged that and you're going like, this is my problem. I'm not going to bother. If you're capable of understanding what you dislike and able to like go, yeah, no, I just dislike this, I don't want to get involved with it, I don't think anyone has the right to say you're wrong for that. My personal gripe is when people don't even bother knowing why they dislike something. Just say they dislike something, and when questioned, they're like, don't question me about why I dislike it. Okay. To explain what I mean by this is, back when I was living with my ex and the flatmate and all that, the flatmate would consistently have issues with stuff I would put on, because I tried to put stuff on for the household to watch while we eat dinner, right? And she would just walk out and all this sort of stuff, and then I would ask her afterwards, hey, did you not like it? And it's like, yeah, I disliked it. I'm like, okay, what about it did you dislike? Why did you dislike this? And then I would sometimes question, but you've watched this and you enjoyed it here. Why? And they would hate me doing this, and I'm like, well, I'm trying to find the shows to put on so everyone can enjoy it. I'm sorry that that requires me to question things. That was super fucking aggravating for me. Now, I get it. Some people aren't going to be able to think of things like that. And I get that. But that's where I stress. It's fine to say that. I don't know why I dislike this. I just know I really didn't enjoy this. And then I can sit there and go, cool, that can mean one or two things. It's something that's really deep-seated, and I'm not going to be able to analyze that. Or it might be mood-related, because sometimes you're not in the mood. I had that with a fucking head tenant in Arcane. Because I was the only one in that house that watched Arcane when it came out. The League of Legends series, and I fucking loved it, and then my ex eventually watched it on her own, and she's like, oh yeah, no, that's really good. I'm like, cool, why did everyone not want to watch it then? The head tenant made an argument of like, oh, I watched the first 5 minutes of it, maybe, and I didn't like what they were doing with one of the characters. And I'm like, you didn't even see what they did with the character. And it's like, oh, I know what they were doing. It's like, no, you didn't, because what you predicted was wrong. And they're like, oh, well, I'm not going to watch it. And I'm like, okay, could you acknowledge that potentially you were not in the mood for it at the time, and you might be able to watch it a different time and enjoy it? No, I won't do that. It's like, alright. Because I know you would, but hey, clearly I'm wrong. I'm capable of acknowledging, hey, I'm not in the mood for a series, right? And I'm also capable of acknowledging when it is a series I straight up won't enjoy. But I'm also willing to give things a try. Very rarely do I drop series. The only series I've dropped in recent time was, what was it? It was a recent season of anime that I just could not stand because, literally the main plot seemed to revolve a lot around, like, this bigger brother and his little brother. The little brother was, like, basically hailed as the prodigy character. It was isekai. The little brother was hailed as prodigy sort of thing. And then the main character was slightly chubby, and it just basically, that was the whole plot, is that, oh, everyone's insulting him because he's chubby, he's fat, blah, 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 blah. Like, it was like 5 minutes in, and there had been several comments about his weight, and not about anything, like, interesting. And I'm just like, I know that the series might pick up better later, but I'm really not in the mood for putting up with this shit. I'm just not in the mind space to listen to bullying shit. It's the same reason why I don't ever expect I'm going to probably watch, like, was it Nagatoro? Like, Please Bully Me, or Please Don't Bully Me, Miss Nagatoro, I think's the name of the series. Those sorts of shows. I've just never found them appealing. Which might say a lot about my fetishes, that I really don't find those appealing. I know, I've got a bit of a mixed feeling with brats. Like, bratty behavior, doesn't meld well with me sometimes. As you can tell, as a reminder, I'm a very opinionated individual. Brats are sometimes too annoying to stand, I get that. I think my personal issue with brats is not just that, it's that, like, I've known brats in real life. Hell, technically Noxie's very much bratty, right? The difference is that I don't have to put up with her every day, day in, day out. My ex was very bratty, or tried to be very bratty, and it just led to her being hard to get an actual straight answer out of in situations that you need a straight answer. And I'm also, especially the case, someone that really kind of needs a direct answer. I openly acknowledge that is a fault of mine, that sometimes subtle phrasing goes under my radar. I am a very sarcastic individual at sometimes, but I openly acknowledge that. That, like, that will sometimes go past me because of, if I'm tired or anything like that, I go very literal and very focused and very analytical. And the more I get into that category, obviously the less, like, subtle things come through. So it becomes a bit of a difficult thing with that. Like, one of the times, right, so this is a time I'll accept my fuck up in this. I very much accept my fuck up. I went on a date with my ex, and while we're on a date, I got a steak. Right, I got a steak, and I got a medium rare. And I got it, and I was honestly amazed at how gorgeously it was cooked. And I was like, oh, this is so great. And she's like, yeah, oh, yeah, it is. And I'm like, yeah, this is better than anything either of us could do. And she apparently took very much offense to me commenting on her cooking, even though that's actually much more of a slight at me, being someone that's trained in cooking. She didn't even use seasoning before she basically got involved with me. And she got very upset at that and clammed up for the rest of the date, up until I basically changed the topic and mood based on some stuff that I knew she would enjoy. And I'm just like, cool, so you didn't tell me that was the case? I had to infer that? Sure, that's kind of part of my job. But, like, it's shit like that she would always take things, like, except if it could be a thing against her, any perceivable way should take it that way. And then because she's not willing to be honest, it creates issues. Again, it's the more you look back at something, sometimes the more you realize it was never going to work. But yeah, like, real life brats, there's nothing truly wrong with them as long as you can get some space, right? Or they're not brats the whole time. And yeah, sometimes I'm just really not in the headspace to deal with it. And I openly acknowledge that's a fault on my part and not anyone else's. Like, if I'm not having a bad day, talking with brats, it's perfectly fine. It's actually fun sometimes, because it's just like, you can bounce off them very cheekily in a lot of ways. One of my long time ago partners was very bratty. This was back when I was a little bit more sarcastic and assholey. And when we stopped going out, we were on very good terms. And there was a portion of time where I fully embarrassed her in front of a bunch of people because of a joke I made. And she was fine with it. The friends were fine with it. Everyone was fine with it afterwards. But, like, it was definitely something, if you had said in a different context, potentially could have gotten me slapped. So again, that's the benefit you can get with some of that. But that's also, like, you require being able to know the people well. Savage. I'm not gonna say what I said, because that would be very uncouth of me. But it's enough to know that I said something that might be considered that way, and you'll be able to infer. Again, this is the fun part of living in this world that we do, is that, like, you're gonna fuck up. You're gonna fuck up constantly. You're gonna bounce against problematic things throughout your entire life, and you're gonna... like, there's a lot of things you're gonna mess up. And the best way to learn these mess-ups are to mess up. And is to actually look back and go, why did I fuck up? It's why in work environments I got a lot more reserved than what I would say. Because I fucked up early in my life a lot with being a little too open. And being very friendly with everyone that I worked with, and realizing that that doesn't work. No offense, you turn up to work, you're turning up to work. You're there to get paid, so is everyone else. There is an obligation to be friendly, but there is not an obligation to be friends. They are not your family, they're not your friends, they're the people that pay you to turn up and do a job that you have been requested. If they try and tell you otherwise, you can tell them to fuck off. That's always a very important skill to learn. It's not easy either. It's one that even getting told it, at the end of the day, you're still gonna have to experience the fuck up of it. And you'll set your own boundaries. I think one of the things that caught me the most off guard eventually was how much I became a very polite individual and I seemed very, very friendly. And nowadays, while I'm still in that category, if you actually get to know me, I tend to be worse and worse progressively as a person to you. I don't expect people to perceive me very well long term when they actually get to know me. I know everyone phrases themselves as like, oh, I'm actually one of the worst human beings on the planet, because you will always see yourself that way. But yeah. It's actually... One of the reasons why I like going for walks, and I've had a few walks this week that I've really needed to, is that I can sit there and analyze my actions that I've taken, what was I thinking at a time when I took an action, and gone, was that correct? Was that acceptable of a way to approach that action? Was that an acceptable way to respond with that feeling? And then also, what would I do given a new context like that? That's universal. The more you know someone, the better the shit talk gets. Oh yeah, no, 100%. Me and my best mate know how to push each other's buttons really, really well. Admittedly, I tend not to push buttons of people because I know how I feel when I get my buttons pushed a specific way, so I don't like to do that. However, my best mate, he loves to push my buttons, and I just look at him and I'm like, you son of a bitch. Come at me, boy. But he also knows certain ones to not push. There are a handful of buttons that I find personally very unacceptable. Like, absolutely unacceptable. I'm not going to say them because you'll find out very quickly when I tell you, hey, I'm not okay with it. But, like, overall, I'm pretty good with that stuff. I mean, that's where, like, that parasocial nature also comes in with chat and stream. Is that, like, y'all get to do that to me. Y'all get to try and have that shit-talking sort of atmosphere. I don't really get that in response because I don't know y'all as well as y'all will know me. That's also because I just tend to talk way too much about my fucking self. So everyone learns way too much about me. What do you mean you didn't want to hear how many hairs are on my chin? I don't fucking know. I was trying to find something that wasn't fully not safe for work. Even though I literally got asked earlier what my 3 sizes were, for fuck's sakes. You're not gonna tell us all your weaknesses? Exactly. But no, I mean, it's that argument of like, I'm not gonna tell you the ones that I actually find upsetting. Because that will get used against me at some point. And there are certain things that if they're talked about in a frequent way, I actually might just... There is one thing in particular that if it was probably brought up, I might just end stream on the spot without responding. Like, there's that. There's stuff like that. And I'm pretty good about a lot of things. What are your 3 sizes? I don't know! I'm sorry! I haven't looked in a long time and I don't have a good way to measure that. I can tell you now I'm probably bigger than fucking Noxie. I bet I should try and punch me for that one. I just skipped through that, by the way. That was a full, like, gut Why am I in 18th? Wait, what happened? Why am I in last place? What? Okay, I'm gonna let this race go through, because I'm actually now curious. Why the fuck was I in goddamn last place? I don't think I was that far behind on my stats. Tell you what, I'll get them measured at some point. I'm sure Noxie's probably got, like, something around the place for that. You'd say better or bigger than Noxie? Both. I did say bigger, but we can say better. Don't send her this clip. I'll actually get beaten up. And this would be one of the few times I'd go like, actually, you know what? I'll let you beat me up. That's fair. Ugh. Oh, stretch. Alright, why the fuck did I lose that last race? It shouldn't have been that bad. I guess stamina is a bit of a rough one because this one's a really long race. Damn, you dummy thick. Sir. What is it again? It's just like, clap him. Sir. The clapping my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards. Don't clip it, no! Sir, my ass is dummy thick. Clapping my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards. Doesn't help, again, that I've been watching so much of, like, Thero that, like, my brain is so fucking cooked with, like, dumb bit energy and, like, voices, again. I was watching them play through a Sonic campaign. That was fucked up. And then obviously them playing fighter games. Specifically, was it Dragon Ball, the Dragon Ball fighting game? Yeah, how did I end up in 18? How did I end up in last with like this? Did I just get like fucked up in that previous one with RNG? Maybe. Or maybe my stamina folds like a fucking lawn chair in the last league. Oh, it's looking like it, maybe. I don't have good corner power, I don't think. I need top 3, I think, in this? Something's gotta fucking happen if I'm getting top 3, Jesus. I don't even know if stamina is my issue. I think I just don't have a high enough velocity. I got 4th. Do we need top 3 or top 5? Kinda looks like we might need a top 5, so I think I'm fine. Could be one clip by itself, might do 2 or 3, good lord. Dude, imagine if I did fucking shorts again. They're like highlights. Ah, shit, I need 3rd. I'll give it one more try, but I have a bad feeling that this is probably the end of the Tachyon run. That's actually really upsetting, because I think if I had spent a little bit more time on speed, I would have been fine. I think that's actually what my issue is here. And it's partly because of that fucking one time where we got Night Owl. Second place looked like fucking Kirito. Kirito good. Yamete! Atsunotona. I think it's Manhattan Calf, right? Yeah.
さあ出走だ
That's the one you're thinking of. Don't do that. What do you mean?
今スタートが切られました各馬娘揃って綺麗なスタートを切りました
誰が先頭に抜け出すか
What's wrong?
街道にの結果を出せるか一番人気マンハッタンカフェ声優スカイ会長に飛ばしていきますさあ花に立ったのは声優スカイこのままリードする
Like I said, this is the time to get me to do dumb fucking voice bits. Because I am 100% like, that is where my brain goes.
アグネスタキオ外にはメジロマックイーンその後山陽マシン開いて1番第4コーナーカーブ先頭から後方まで隊列は縦長になっています
各自自分のペースを保っているようですね
先頭は変わらず声優スカイ続きました前のトップが少し離れてアグネスタキオすぐに続いて2番バーツは1周目正面スタンド前に入ったそれを見る
Dude, I fucking... I love when my brain gets into that, like, weird, wacky, voice range. And, like, I just want to do dumb voice bits. It's always good. But yes, there you go. There's your Kirito in the back there. It's Gender Bent Kirito, aka the version of him from fucking Gun Gale Online, I believe it was. Seen so much SAO cuck dojins, it's dumb. Dude, you remember that one where Asuna and the other girls get like corrupted and then they like turn Kirito into a girl? There's like multiple dojins. That was a good one. I mean, what?
これだけ密集していると紛れがありそうですね
I don't want to remember, but yes. I mean, what? No, I never read something like that. Who would read something like that? That's super degenerate. Anyway. Yeah, see, we're in third place this time, and I feel like we've got a good shot of sticking to like, third place or something. I know, that fucking orange-haired girl's coming up my ass. Okay, maybe, I need to be careful what I say, given context clues of what we've been talking about. What? Who would ever... What? Who would ever know that these are fucking degenerates? No, anyway. No, we wouldn't be degenerates here.
面白いデータが取れたよ
I hate my brain immediately looked back at the game and then a certain song was playing in my head and I'm like, wow, I really am a fucking degenerate. And all I'm gonna give you on the song that went into my head is there's no blank like horse blank. And if you know what the fuck that song is, you're also going in the box with me. There's no like Save me from myself, I swear to God. My brain is cursed with the cursed knowledge. I don't like this. I don't like this. It's now that song is playing over and over in my head. It's echoing. No. Well, I guess I know the next meme song I'm adding to the fucking karaoke next time. Which has to probably be next week. Ah, fuck! We're gonna do karaoke again next week, right? Because I want to do it once a month. There's not exactly another week after next week. Ah, shit. I need to look up songs to do. What are we doing for songs? What is some good songs I could do? I kind of want to... I kind of not want to do so many fucking, whatchamacallit songs. Star Rail songs. I did like 4 last time. I need to not do so many. Yeah, Clip got there. There's no cock like horse cock. Yeah, we'll do that song next time.
Oh.
I'm not actually gonna promise that, by the way. That's fucking... That would be... Don't look up that song. If you don't know it, don't look it up, please. It's cursed as fuck. It's the same energy as 18 Naked Cowboys. Ram Ranch, I think is the name of that one. My brain blanked out for a second and then went, oh fuck, yeah. That song's so fucking cursed.
No.
Now, what songs do I have that are already on my computer? Okay, so these are the songs I have already. What was the thing with feathers? Bury the light. Time to say goodbye. Thunderbringer. Wildfire. If I can stop one heart from breaking. Time to feast. Metal Gear Rising. Red Sun. White Knight. Sweet of my beat in the cosmos, and then fucking buck shin, buck shin, buck shin, shin. We shouldn't discuss this on stream. Yeah, exactly. What's some other songs I could write down as ideas? Because I'm not against doing a few more songs. But like I said, I kind of want to not have it as like, because it was what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fucking Star Rail songs last time. That's... Out of 8 songs, that's a lot. And I can probably do more than 8 songs this time, though. Each time I'm slowly getting more and more songs added to what I'll do. Sing Polish Cow, I'd like to see you try. Devil would be delighted. I make no promises, but I will write it down. Oh, I forgot that that's where some of that art is. What's a song that I think I'd be able to do pretty well with my range? Maybe I should start looking at, like, other language ones in general as well. No, I'm trying, right? I mean, as long as I have something that gives me phonetic information, I'd probably be able to do it. Like, that's the thing that, like, what I was about to say is, like, I could probably do some Japanese songs as long as I remember the phonetics. Like, I used to be able to sing, that one Tokyo Ghoul song, off the top of my head. Like, in full Japanese. Is it Unravel? I think it was. What's my range? Fucking... Didn't I have that on an app, actually? Do I still have that app installed? Does not look like I have that app installed anymore. I mean, it's mostly deeper thing. I don't know the notes exactly. Like, I can do high notes, but, like, I can't consistently do them or maintain them or transition them correctly. That's why, like, if I got very serious about singing, I would love to get some formal training. Yeah, like, I know the fucking things for it. You remember right now? That's impressive. I've not done it in years, this is the problem. So I'd need to do a fair bit of practice to get back into it. But yeah, like, I used to be able to sing that literally just off the top. Romaji's probably fucked up. おいしいておいしいてその仕組みをI think it's off, but I don't think it's that off.
たまらないね。
おいしいといておしいていて I mean, I definitely can say Sono's Sikumi was correct. I'm just trying to figure out if this they're about. Practice lately for the memes so I could curse people is Idol by... Oh, dude, I'd love to do Idol. I don't know if I'd be able to pull it off, but I would fucking do it in a heartbeat if I could. Because that song actually... I want to stress, I was in a really bad state when that series was coming out, and that fucking song was something I basically got up every day and listened to motivate me. I don't know what that says about me, but that song's so fucking good. You want me to send you the Romaji I have? Go for it. But no, fucking Idol is definitely one that I would like to try and do, potentially. I'd have to be practicing that one quite actively, though, because that's got such an intense pacing thing. Like, it's got such intense pacing, it's got such range that it's expecting. And I'm a lot... Okay, think of it like this. I'm better at singing with a song that's probably based off a piano. Like, my singing voice is very much just my deep, sultry voice, just with tonals. I mean, fuck, you can use examples from literally the 2 karaoke streams to see where my ranges are. The part that's hard for you is the low part. Everything else is doable pretty easily. I'm definitely curious if I'd be able to pull it off. Could try it, though. I'm getting more and more down with the idea of doing Idol next week. Because I've said this before, one of the song styles I want to do is very Idol-esque music. I love that music. I just can't do it very well because I'm not very J-pop-esque coded with how I sing. Missing 30 characters to send in one message. Thanks, Discord. That's actually frustrating when it's that close. Alright, let's have a little look-see. Yeah, so I'd need a pacing thing for it all as well. But yeah, no, I see it. Yeah, you know what? It's going on the list for next week. I don't know how successful we'll be on it, but I'm gonna definitely do some practice on it. Is there any songs from the previous weeks you would like to see me do again and practice up for again? Like I said, we've got these ones here. These are the previous ones that we've done. I'm probably gonna do at least some more Star Rail ones again. Probably need me to zoom in at least a little bit to see the fucking words. I wouldn't mind trying to do Time to Feast again. Wasn't there for last time? That's fair. If you're wondering what last time was, it literally was Hope is a Thing with Feathers, Bury the Light, Thunderbringer, Wildfire, If I Can Stop One Heart from Breaking, Metal Gear, no, sorry, it was then White Knight, Sway to the Beat, and then Buckshin, Buckshin, Buckshin Shin. Which I did that one at the end because it was a meme. Which, if you're wondering, that is 4 minutes, and I got, like, through 3 minutes of it pretty much on point. And then I fucked up a couple of times in the later stages. Like, I really like If I Can Stop One Heart from Breaking. That one's a great one. I like that one a lot. White Knight, it's... That one I'm not very good at. I'd like to be better at. Wildfire, I don't think I'm too bad at this point, but that's also because it's one of the songs I just sing to myself in my free time. Same with Thunderbringer. Thunderbringer through the ringer. No, one of the songs I want to stress how much, like, I absolutely love. One of my favorite, Idol songs is Watame's one. I'm trying to remember. I think it's What an Amazing Swing. Yeah, What an Amazing Swing. This is a song I would love to be able to learn. But I'm just not confident that I'm good enough at it. Want them to? Yeah, send them through, because it might, again, it's me practicing some songs. And I think it would be interesting to play around with it all. Like, I'm fully down for it. Whether or not it gets done this time or not, I can't guarantee. But I would be up for doing it in the future at some point. And I listen to Suso regularly. I mean, if we're talking about songs I listen to, it's either my basic playlist that I listen to when I'm walking places or Hatsune Miku, which I can't really sing Hatsune Miku songs. I'm not that anywhere close to that. In fact, if you give me a hot minute, I can pull up my fucking playlist. On YouTube, I'm pretty sure. YouTube music. I might have to change accounts quickly, though. It depends on what it's signed in as. If it's signed in as Malith or is signed in as my personal account. Please don't be signed in as Malith. It's signed in as Malith. Okay. Switch account. My account. Here we go. Alright, here's the songs I listen to frequently. So we've got Icy Fire, which that was one that I used to, like, learn singing at all. A bunch of Dr. Horrible sing-along blog music. Carry On My Wayward Son, The Touch, Don't Stop Me Now, We Will Rock You, Another One Bites the Dust. So you can see, like, fairly older music as well. Black Rock Shooter? I think there's a Black Rock Shooter in here. Heat of the Moment, Bad Moon Rising, Highway to Hell. Born to be wild. Thunderstruck, Get Jinxed. I actually originally had Get Jinxed on one of my playlists. One of my attempted sing things, and I think I took it off because I was just like, I'm not feeling singing it. Hooked on a Feeling, Satellite, All No Zero by Amelie. Again, I've known Amelie for her doing music for way too long at this point. Sound of Silence, Fire Emblem Fates, stuff, some Ruby stuff. Angel of a Shotgun, one that a lot of people know. Rest in Peace, which is definitely a song I've used many a times to warm my voice up. I died so many years ago. You can make me feel like it isn't so. Why you wanna be with me? I think I finally know. Yeah, that one. I regularly listen to Miku, Susei, and Ado. Just about everything in between, unless it sounds like a lawnmower, then that's fair. History Maker, God, love that one. Reason Living, JoJo's, Emperor's New Clothes, more JoJo's, more other stuff. The World, good old, fucking Death Note, Fire's Mask, Killer Queen, Caribbean Queen, Somebody's Watching Me, Danger Zone. I can't fight this feeling anymore. Good old Down Under. Tainted Love, We Built the City. Radioactive, Heathens. The Anohana song, again, Amelie. God damn, this playlist is a fucking mess, by the way. Again, this is the playlist I just listen to when I'm like walking places. Witch Doctor, Pompeii, Burn It All Down, Enemy, World End, Unravel, Asterix. Oh, Asterix. Has to be this way. Never gonna give you up. I actually do have that in my playlist. I like that song. Gravity Wall. Oh, Gravity Wall's so good. I'm not capable of singing that. Liar's Mask, that was one of the first anime I watched for years. Yeah. Blue Sky. More JoJo's. Pop Stars from KDA stuff, the League of Legends stuff. More JoJo's, like Virgin. Some of the Persona 5 stuff. Ah yes, 24 Hour Cinderella. With good old Goro Majima. I want it that way. I have actual Backstreet Boys in my fucking playlist. I am messed up in the head. I really want to stay at your house because you want depression every once in a while. Wildfire. Yeah. This is the last time I updated the playlist was with Time to Feast. You're just saying King now that you're anime? You know what? Maybe. That's actually not a bad shout. Oh yeah, by the way, hold out for a hero from Shrek 2 and specifically. In case you didn't see that. Yeah, my playlist is amazing. I love this playlist. It's such a shitpost. But it's like, it is the playlist I listen to all the time when I'm going places. But yeah, what an amazing swing. Is it a song that I would love to learn how to sing? Because I love that kind of style. There's a reason why I love White Knight as well. It's very much that kind of like grand top sort of song with such a procession going on and enjoyment. If I was to ever produce a song, that is definitely in the top like 3 styles I would love to do. But I just don't think I'm capable of singing that song. At this stage, I do not feel, one, capable enough. Basically, I don't feel capable enough of doing enough justice with it that I feel like I'll just ruin my experience of looking at that song. Because I love that song so much. I'm not going to play it actively because I would prefer people to go look it up. Did you, was that King ones you just said? Cool. We'll definitely have to look up the beat for that one later. Before I even try, because it's been a hot minute. But no, we can, like, I'll put these on a soft list, and then I'll see what I can do next time. But I definitely want to do Idol, Time to Feast, and if I can stop One Heart from Breaking next week. We're sending you King. No, I'm meaning King. What I'll do with that song is I'll go to look up the tune for it again, just to remind myself fully, because it's been a hot minute. But if you're meaning the song that I would love to do, but I just do not think I'm close to being capable, it's the Watame one that I was talking about. The What an Amazing Swing. I love that song so fucking much. Like, fully, if I'm ever given the opportunity to produce music, that's like top 3. That's the top 3 of songs styles I would love to do. The first song I probably will do is one that I've worked on for a long time. And the problem with it is it's very much not like J-pop, K-pop style, and that's probably the problem with it. Is like, it feels really good for maybe like a piece that has a piano as its only like main instrument. Which means I could potentially do it myself because I'm not exactly incapable when it comes to piano. But I would need to practice my singing and practice my piano again, and that's probably the issue. Oh, doesn't the mood go up off this event? Did I fuck up there? I think the mood goes up on this event. So I just wasted a time. Just really not what I should be doing. Whoever dance with the demon in the pale moonlight. Any songs you can sing or sort of sing off the top of your head? Just curious. It's mainly musicals. Is the songs that I can do the best with. There is a song that I keep practicing, and I'm not quite there yet, nor will I probably ever do it publicly unless I've had proper training, which is an opera song. And it's Ave Maria. Which should tell you a lot about my style of singing. I really like opera, and that's why, again, that is one of those ones where I'm like, I don't want to do that on stream, ever, until I'm trained because of how much I love it. But I would know that I would probably never be able to get away with getting classically trained in a reasonable amount of time at my age. That wasn't on my bingo list? Dude, why do you think I love Iron Mouse so much? No, I'm actually very classically minded with my music as well. So, operas, orchestral music as well is a huge thing for me. And then, yeah, then Hatsune Miku. Don't ask me why. I'm like, it's so weirdly jarring when you hear me listening to classical and then also listening to fucking Hatsune Miku at the same time. And I'm like, these are both soothing to me. Like, if you want my 3 songs I would like to, like, sing styled, it's 2 of them are Iron Mouse, really, and then 1 of them is Watame. It's that one Watame song, then it's Time to Feast. I love that one. Because that's very much that poppy sort of style I'd like to do that's not the more what Watame's one is. And then probably that newer one that Iron Mouse did, which is the opera song. And a somewhat similar thing is Amino. Yeah. Amino. Again, I'm very hesitant to actually try and sing some of it because I don't want to do it too much on stream. As much as, again, I sing that shit in the shower, like, every time. It's why I know I can't jump notes very well. Because while I may be a little tone deaf to an extent, I can kind of understand where my notes are because I've gotten used to voice acting, which is something that, like, people have suggested. Use your voice acting techniques to compensate. And that's why I know with Ave Maria, I can do a lot of the initial notes, but it's the coming down when it's going from the, like, to the Maria part of that main chorus point that I struggle with the control points of that. And that's actually something I learned when I was testing my voice against, like, some programs, is the part I struggle with is not the going up to a note, it's the coming back down from a note. It's my downward control sucks completely. And that's what I need to work on. Which is something that I don't know how to approach that well. Other than having someone, like, actually sit me down and fucking go with me on that. Which is why, like I say, I'd love to do actual training for it, because I would love to sing. Because I've talked about this before, so singing's a very interesting one for me, because I've always enjoyed singing, but... Well, okay. I loved the idea of singing when I was younger. I even did ballet and shit like that, by the way, fun fact. But I always enjoyed it, but I was told really early on to stop singing by my parent, because she was like, hey, you are tone deaf, you suck. And you should feel embarrassed. And I did. And I now have so much anxiety around singing that these last 2 karaoke sessions have basically undone a shitload of that anxiety. However, it's still there. And that's where, like, a big problem for me is I've listened to myself sing. When I sing with confidence, I'm not that bad. I'm actually on the, like, getting close to the points where I want to be. The problem is, I have a really hard time singing with confidence. There's a lot to think about. That makes me happy that I'm singing for fun. I couldn't do it for real. See, that's the thing. I'd love to do both. I just still struggle. Like, when I'm singing and I don't have the anxiety spiking, fuck me, I'm having so much fun. I don't care if I'm doing it for work or if I'm doing it for what. But the moment the anxiety kicks in, it's so fucking hard to want to keep going. And it's why, again, like, I cannot stress enough, these streams of karaoke sessions have been so massive for fixing a lot of those issues that I've seen massive progression in my ability to sing in those 2 streams purely because I'm more confident in it. That's why the last one I was actually quite surprised with how well I did at certain moments, because I just had fun. I just let myself enjoy singing the songs. That's why, like, again, If I Can Stop One Heart From Breaking was a song that I was like, oh, I actually have such a emotional attachment with that song and I really enjoy it. So it ended up coming out a lot better than I thought it would. I didn't practice it as much as I needed to, I felt, but I came out of it not too bad. Same with Thunderbringer. Thunderbringer one's one, admittedly, I practice on a semi-regular basis because I just enjoy sitting, like, when I'm washing my hands after going to the bathroom or something like that, I'll look in the mirror and just sing it. Because it's fun. Again, it's super easy to just go, Thunderbringer through the ringer. And it's just fun. Admittedly, I don't have any of my filter stuff on, so this me singing sounds a little worse. Because it just comes out through a podcast-esque setup. Keep that in mind, but also acknowledge that I do suck at singing. It's funny as well, because Noxie has actually complained to me many a times that she's just like, hey, I actually want to catch you singing. And it's like, yeah, I sing at the start of stream for the first hour, and it's like, when's that? It's like 6 a.m. Fuck you. She's not even awake by then. She has work at like 8. Have your roommates ever caught you singing? People have caught me singing a few times, but most of the time, again, like, people don't comment on it. Or I tend to be very secretive, because if I know people are in the house, I'm a little less likely. That's why my ex probably barely ever heard me sing. Because I just didn't sing. I had so much anxiety behind it. But now that I'm in, like, an environment where I'm pretty much, again, since I'm disconnected from the main house, I'm on my own, I am so much more willing to just sing to myself and enjoy, like, walking around. But it is funny, especially she wanted to make fun of me singing Thunderbringer. Actually, that's, okay. This is where I will give a little bit of revealing info. I'm not against people giving me criticism. I just don't like it when people are comedically negative about the singing, because it does trigger that negativity I have towards it. I'm fully okay with people giving me criticism. I would never be able to not, but yeah. Force Noxie to wake up and listen to you sing. Nah, I'm good. It's funnier each time that she suffers, because it's going to change very quickly when, in a month's time, when daylight savings changes and I start my stream at 8 instead. Which would change nothing for y'all in, like, Europe. Literally. That's the funniest part, is that the 2-hour change means that I get to get up later and start stream later. That's all that changes. And that means I'm going to be streaming until lunchtime more often. Like, at the moment, it's nearly 11, for example. Yippee, yeah. So there's a chance I'll either be more awake or less awake. We don't know yet. But no, I think I am going to keep doing the karaoke once a month at least, because I think it's actually really helped with my confidence on it, and it's a fun little thing for everyone to look forward to, that I do it in the last week of each month. And if I look like I'm forgetting it, fucking yell at me, please. No idea what you said about the time, but it sounds amusing. I mean, simply put, right now I have to get up at 6 AM for my streams. Next month, at the end of next month, when daylight savings changes, so it starts for us and it ends for a lot of the people in the north hemisphere. The change means that it's going to be 2 hours change for me, not for y'all. Nothing will change. I'll start at the same time equivalently for y'all, but it means that I start at 8 AM instead. So I'll start at the normal time for everything, but it means that, like, I'll be 2 hours later, so it's like nearly 11 AM now. It'll instead be nearly 1 AM. Is the biggest difference. Because, yeah, I get up at 6 AM for these streams. Or I get up to stream at 6 AM. So being able to start at 8 AM sounds really nice again, because it means I can sleep in a shitload. Because I wake up at around 5-ish, if not earlier. And it seems really nice to be able to lie down for an hour or two before having to get up the stream and watch more videos. That's that big thing for me that I like. I could start earlier, admittedly. I might. We'll see. I could always switch it up so I start at 7, so it's an in-between point. We'll see how it all plays out, is the short answer I'll give to it. Wakes up at around 4 AM. I mean, this is where I say, like, I have to be... The stream starts at 6 a.m. I have woken up at 3 a.m. to 5 a.m. is typically my range where I'll wake up, depending on how I went to bed the previous night. If I go to bed on time, which on time for me is like 7, 8, I'll wake up at about 3. And I'll watch some videos for a little bit and then I'll get up. Or I'll sometimes work. Like, again, it fully depends on my mood. It starts at 6 a.m. Yeah, I start at 6 a.m. We're nearly 5 hours thing and it's almost 11 a.m. So that's why, like, the latest I can get up is, I think, 5:30. Brain's slow right now. No, you're fine. You're fine. Do not worry about it. You're not the lunatic getting up at fucking 5 a.m. You're fine. Sluggish. You're good. I'm a lunatic that doesn't wake up, that's fair. But no, that's why I say, like, I have to go to bed at, like, 8 p.m. or something like that normally to kind of keep up with that, because, fun fact, as you get older and you have treated yourself like shit, you tend to need to sleep a lot more. And I sleep during the day as well sometimes. Because, fuck me, I suck. That's why I really need to pull my shit together. With some of that stuff. It's just progressively getting worse. I might need to go talk to my doctor about it. To be fair, I'm talking with him next week, I think? No, week after. I think it's the 3rd, I think. Right? Yeah. Not next Wednesday, but the Wednesday after. I have an appointment with my doctor. Which is good, because I don't have to move my stream shit around for it. Poor doctor. I mean, he signed up to this. This will be us sitting down properly actually talking this time as well. I had to double book him because we've got so much we need to talk about. And he's like, please, can you double book me? Because, like, we need the time. And I know that sucks. He actually turned to me, he's like, look, I feel really bad for asking this because this does mean you have to double pay. But we do need this amount of time to talk. And I'm like, I get it. We do need a lot of time to, like, set up the reports and, like, go through all of the issues that we're thinking might be on the table. Because there's a lot going on, and we're not sure what the answers are. This will be a good opportunity to see if we can. I'd love to stop having problems. But yeah. Hopefully it all works out though. Naruhodo. Could have given you a discount or something? No, why would they? He's acknowledging that I would have to pay more if I did a double booking. He said it's not essential, but it would definitely be preferable. That's it. That's how that shit works. He is part of, like, a larger thing, so I have to pay attention to that. It is a private GP. Oh, not a private, you know what it's a general practice, doctor, so you have to abide by the rules of general practice. Which does mean it tends to be a little bit of expense, but hey. I personally feel slightly bad. I mean, he definitely said very clearly he's not happy that I is having to request this, but like, we have to get through this. Okay, this would probably be good to pick up. Do that. Give us most of our big, like, bursting shit. I mean, at the end of the day, he needs to get paid money, right? Like, it's not like he's not getting paid for his services, that's the point. No, I'm probably the worst person to come to because I've spent so much money on the hair medical sector in my life that I've gotten used to just going like, well, I mean, another $100 to the pile. Like, I've found as much free shit as I can do, but like, to give an idea, the ECG I had the other week, that was like $60. Like, sure, it was done in, like, a couple of minutes, but, like, it's still a thing. I still have the fucking spots as well on my chest where they have to shave to put the things on. It's really funny. It's really weird feeling it, because the hair's sort of grown back, but it's not quite there, so it's still a little bit jagged. Blue by F65. What's that one? Don't think I've come across this one. Oh, that's that song. Yeah. I'm blue, double D, double D, double die, double D, double die, double D, double die, D, double die, double D, double D, double die, blue, double D, die, double D, double D. Yeah. Oh my god, I don't know if I want to do another song that's got high repetition. Buckshin shit fucked me up. I seriously fucked me up. I highly recommend, if you haven't seen me losing my shit during that song, go look it up. Because it's fucking hysterical. I actually, like, it was mind break territory. It was very funny. Hey, yeah, how's it going? Also have to be careful with those larger scale brand ones. It's actually the benefit I have when I'm doing like idol and game music is that I can get away with like non-legal problems. If I do something too overt, I potentially could jeopardize the channel. And I'm already being naughty enough with the karaoke sessions where I don't mute them or private them afterwards. I expect that to come kick me in the ass later in my life. Bread and bread synonyms. That's actually kind of funny. It's bread. It's right, double D, double die.
入れてほしいですね。
It's right. Oh my god, that fucks me up actually. It's right. Right. We should be fine here, because we do have a bunch of buffs stacking up our speed, so we'll probably burst out at a later stage. You want the bread lyrics? I'm mildly tempted, I'm not gonna lie. Reminds me of Bad Moon Rising, and how like the actual band even sang at a concert, there's a bathroom on the right. There's a bathroom on the right. I fucking love that.
さて始めよう。
2馬身3馬身開いて待ちかね服来た1馬身差レーシングフラッシュそしてその外を回って5番4番並んできたその後から16番さら
Alright,
に
let's see this song. I want to see these lyrics.
意気揚々と先頭行きます10番
Crow's house across little window. Oh my god. That's actually amazing. I love that and I hate that at the same time, Clap. That's actually hysterical. Oh, are we gonna beat Scarlet? I think we won this one. Yeah, looks like we're far enough ahead. That's actually amazing though. I'm bread, double D, double die, double D, double die, double D, double die. That might be a fun one to do as a meme one day. I think every karaoke stream I need to have at least one meme song, right? Like how we had Buckshin, Buckshin, Buckshin Shin last time. I just need to not mind break myself so badly with it next time. That's a definite aim. To replace a few lines of new ones. Yeah, no, it looks actually hysterical. I love that so much. Like, it's... Like, the more I look at it, the more cursed and hysterical it is. I fucking love that. I guess I gotta start practicing this evening then. Like, some of these songs I've already got listed here. Is there any others that I want to redo? Like, I kind of want to do Wildfire and Thunderbringer again, because they're just fun to do. That's 5 songs. Kind of want to go up to 10 this time, including a meme song. I swear to God, if I do Nyan Cat, like I was requested one other time, I could always do that. I actually fucking lose my shit during that. We've got 2 from Star Rail, 3 from... Yeah, 2 from Star Rail, so I'm going to be careful and not add more Star Rail ones. Even if I'd like to, I don't want to add more Star Rail ones. I want to aim to not do too many duplicates, like I said. Alright, now we need to do third one more time and first place the next 2 times. So we need to have our stats at peak point from this point onwards. Oh, an inspiration. Nice. What is another song I could do? I'd love to do some of the other ones you've sent me for the next one, but I think I will stick to only one non-English one for the next karaoke. Because if I do too many non-English ones, I might start tripping over my learning. FNAF songs, just Japanese things, VTuber, and based on racing game, Trackmania. Dude, Trackmania was great, though. My friends loved that shit. I saw them play it many a times. I don't think there's very many more VTuber songs I could probably do, because a lot of the time they do tend to mix English and Japanese. Like I said, it's not that I don't want to do Japanese songs, it's that I think if I'm gonna do more Japanese singing, I need to practice Japanese singing more intently, and I've only got like a week until I do this karaoke, right? It would likely be the same stream as last time, where it's like, do karaoke for an hour and then do Uma Musume afterwards. So, expect the next Uma Musume stream to be a karaoke stream as well. Where I have to do fucking weird shit to actually start the stream because it's so jank, the setup that I have, to ensure that I can get away with doing the karaoke stuff and not get in trouble with Twitch. Because I have to start the stream a different way when I do it. Because I have to output, so... there's 2 things for it. Probably just plant in 1 or 2 at a time. That sounds good. Yeah, like that's kind of what I'm thinking, is it gives me an opportunity to practice it, but it also doesn't overwhelm me. Which is why like I like doing a couple of songs from the previous week, right? Or like a previous time that we've done the session. Because if I do it again and again and again, it means that, like, it can feel like I'm actually practicing that song, improving on that one, and then I move on to another one occasionally, and it's not too bad. Like, Idol's already gonna be a bit of a rough one. It's not rough, but it's definitely rough. Right? Like, it's definitely gonna be a hard one to do, cleanly after, for my first few practices. Where I'm just gonna sit here recording myself and listening to myself over and over again and going like, yeah, that didn't sound right at this part, and then move on from it. And then, like, fucking work on it. It's because that's what I do. Like, there's a reason why if we pull up this album again, you can see test singing as a fucking category, and there's quite a bit of recorded audio in there. It was literally me testing the setup, testing the positioning of the mic, and then testing my own singing. I wonder what else I could do. What's another fun song that I do sing that I wouldn't get in too much trouble for having in? I could potentially put a League song in there. Let's see. By Yellow by your Kamiyama. It's pretty chill, but fast, and of course Japanese. You'd listen and say what you think. Yeah, no, send it to me. Again, I'm not against that. I'll listen to it obviously off stream, but I'll definitely take. suggestions and ideas in place. Just like for practice. Yeah. No, exactly. Because I'd like to keep doing the karaoke until I feel like we're confident enough that maybe I could do a cover, like an actual proper cover style thing. Might be a fun thing to do. It's not an actual suggestion. Yeah. No, I know what you mean. I mean, like, that's what I'll say is, like, I'm more than happy for cover. Dude, I'd love to do a cover. What do you mean? Like, I'd fucking do that shit in a heartbeat if I had the opportunity for it. Oh, I should probably turn these off at this point. What I remember. Like, if I do a couple of covers, then I'd happily do a song after that. If I feel like those covers are doing well. Like, I've sung a bit of the chorus of the song that I've written a few times. I fucking sung it earlier as well. And it gives a kind of an idea. Have you ever danced with a demon in pale moonlight? I can grant that wish for you. So, come dance with me. Come dance with me. Come dance with me. Dance in the pale moonlight. Come dance with me. Come dance with me. Dance the night away. You're brimming with desires. So let them out. Come dance with me, come dance with me. Dance in the pale moonlight. Come dance with me, come dance with me. Dance the night away. Something like that. That's kind of the rough chorus. Off the top of my head. I know I didn't hit the notes right, though. I was also not giving it the power that I can. I know I can. When it comes up, I'll send them to you. Don't want to be too annoying, so tell me if it's too much. No, you're all good. Like I said, if I'm practicing and I'm wanting to improve on something, I would prefer to have a lot of material to work with, and I'll decide, like, what material works for me and what doesn't, right? That was pretty good. Like I said, it's... If I was to do that song, I feel like it's done with a fucking piano as the main key noting for, like, the key instrument behind it. And I feel like it's very much grand ball energy. That's what I mean by, like, it's basically... My singing is me putting on my, like, deeper, sultry voices. And just giving it, like, kind of a melodic sort of approach. Ah, yes, because it's basically this voice. But, like, yeah, then add kind of a bit of play. A bit of theatrical and dramatic notation. And just play around with it like that. Welcome to voice acting, reverse engineered into singing somehow. Because that's how I learned, again, the song I used to learn the idea of singing was Icy Fire. Because it's like... what was it again? It's... Icy Fire... Oh, I can't actually remember the lyrics. Holy shit, it's been too long. On the mountain... I see fire burning the breeze. I see fire following souls. That was it. God, it'd been too long since I've sung that. I actually barely can remember the lyrics. Burning the trees. I hope that you remember me. If my brothers shall fall, then I shall do the same. Nah, I can't remember them. I think I'm getting further and further from the original lyrics, the more I'm trying to think on it. But yeah, there's a reason why, like I say, play opera kind of music is probably the easiest for me to try and mimic some parts of. Whether or not I'm good at it, that's up for debate. And I know where I'm debating my argument on that one. That's why I said, like, the musical episode of Buffy the Vampire Slayer, Spike's song in that, is the one that I'm like, I love that song for singing. I died so many years ago. You can make me feel like it isn't so. But why you wanna be with me? I think I finally know. You're scared, afraid of what you feel. Afraid of telling ones you love, you know they couldn't deal. A whisper in a dead man's ear doesn't make it real. That's great, but I don't wanna play. Being with you touches me more than I can say. If I'm only dead to you, saying stay away and let me rest in peace. If you're wondering, yes, that is one of the songs I could probably sing the whole thing off the top of my head. I got through, what, a quarter of the song there? I like the song. It's a fun song. As long as you're having fun. I mean, that's the big thing, right? But yeah, that's why, like, I'd love to... That's what this reminds me of. That's, honestly, yeah, I can see the melodic sort of, like, line up there. Again, it's what I think that's the sort of music I'm best at. But it's not the sort of music I only want to sing. Like, if we're being super naughty for a moment, when we get out of this, I will actually... I think I still have it open. I'll play the Watame song that I was talking about that I absolutely adore. It's just a little thing of like, that is the style of music I wish I could do. 'Cause it's really fun. It's really fun to listen to, and it's really fun to play along with it. That's why I say, like, White Knight for Star Rail, the Penacony song is, like, a perfect example of that, to me. It's, like, jazzy idol music. That is almost how I might describe it, actually. Jazz idol music. That sounds so weird to describe it that way, but it's, like, not inaccurate, I think. This one here. Once it loads. Alright. That there is a perfect example of a song I'd love to learn how to sing. Because I fucking love this song. But yeah, no, like, that's exactly, yeah. If you're wondering why I was so quiet as well during that, I fully expect a ping on YouTube later. And I'm quiet because I'm hoping that at worst comes to worst, I can just cut that segment out. Or mute it. One of the two. But yeah, that there is a song I would love to learn. That style of singing. That sort of like jive, that energy to it all. That is in the top 3 of the ways I want to sing. that I would assume would be possible with little to low end teaching by comparison to the main style I'd love to that isn't in that top 3, because it's like it will need a shitload of work, and that's opera. I expected the stream to temporarily go down, that's fair. Because it's, so again, it's that, Time to Feast, and what was the one earlier as well? I'm actually losing my mind. But yeah, that's an absolutely amazing one. Also, hey yo Yuki, how's it going? We were just talking about music stuff. Because gonna do karaoke again next week, because I'm keeping with the monthly idea. And I was just talking about songs I would love to sing, but I'm not very confident and or capable. And I don't want to do them injustice. That's the big thing. Is Fluff today? I hope it's not too hot. I know it's still fairly hot over there. It's got to be cooling down by now, right? Like, surely. We're not cursed today. We've been all over the place with stuff today, actually. We've had some cursed discussions, but you know, that's not at all irregular. Also, to be fair, like, our conversations have been all over the place, which, again, I don't think I've ever had a consistent, like, running train of thought in a stream. That's the day you gotta fear for your life. When I'm actually, like, consistent. Damn, I have to rest. No. You better not have, yeah, she's all refreshed. I was gonna say, if she gets Night Owl again at this point in the game, I'm gonna cry. What about Magic? We did talk about Magic at least twice today. Very quickly, admittedly, but we did talk about it. Mainly because I was making a joke that if I could potentially, if I actually sit down and work on my card game, I could spend money on Magic and then put it as business expenses for the card game because it's for research purposes, with quotation marks around that. So my Magic gets tax deductible. But you're really consistent when you talk about Magic. Yeah, that is fair. That is fair. Like, if I start a Magic discussion, we normally stuck on it for like half an hour and it's pretty, like, moving along cleanly. It's not probably a good thing that that's the case, but it is the case. I was actually thinking about the other day that I might... I'm still, like, mixed feelings of if I do more Magic the Gathering related content on the channel or not. It doesn't help that I still watch, like, Moldhound, which is a content creator that does roasts of commanders and cards and, like, discussions around Magic. In really very funny and comedic ways. And I think he's an incredibly talented individual for how comedic he can be. But I wouldn't want to just copy his content, so I'd need to figure out what I'd want to do. I don't think anyone wants to hear me doing deck techs, because one, they'll laugh their heads off at me saying the word deck tech, because my pronunciation of it's really humorous to other English-speaking countries. Us poor Kiwi accents. Also, there's plenty enough people doing Magic content out there. It's definitely not something I would immediately want to do as my first priority. I just like to do it because it gives me an excuse to do more stuff around Magic, man. I love Magic the Gathering. It's great. Love me my Commander games. Now I've just got that song stuck in my head that we just played. What time is song? Again, I love that kind of energy for music. The jazzy sort of pop. What? I'm sure there's a term for that style of music, and I'm just not knowledgeable enough to pull it off of figuring out what it is. And if it is called jazz pop, I would love that. But like, yeah, that and White Knight are the big ones for that style. That I love that. And I know a lot of idol music tends to get boppy like that. Like, it's really, really fun. Ready made by Ado? Don't know that one off the top of my head. Maybe? I can have a look at it later. Again, I'm little... I think those two would count. Quite possibly. I'll have a look at them later, because again, I'm a little hesitant to play other people's music on stream. I know I just did that with Tame, but like, I just needed to really play it. It was too much stuck in my head. It was too stuck in my head not to. But it is like a bit of a... You know what I mean? Like, I feel hesitant to do it because of, not even just because of legal reasons. It's like, it's their song. If you want to listen to it, go listen to it. In a way that means that you're guaranteed supporting them as much. So I'll listen to them after stream. See if I can practice around with some of them as well. See if I can learn that style. That'd be amazing. YouTube will smite you. That is the other point as well. It's glad my morals also kind of keep me safe from the smiting that is YouTube. You get the big old hammer out, can smack me with it. Alright, let's do a race. Surely we'll do well with nearly 1,000 speed. We are 1,000 fast. Got 1,000 horsepower, wait. I mean, it's not inaccurate. It is horsepower. I get it, because she's a horse. I hate myself for that one. It's so funny. Ha ha ha. I hope it's not raining today, by the way, because I still have washing that I need to hang out. And it's just currently, like, sitting there. Ooh, I see the... Oh, cool. I'll have a look at those, yeah, after the stream. Go through all of those and have a good listen to them all. Two chill ones. See, I think that's maybe what I need to do, because I feel like I'm definitely a bit more of a low-tempo singer. So maybe I just need to find chill versions of them to, like, get me into the style and then sing up from there. Also, my stamina is actually dog shit in this. If we just run fast enough, the stamina won't be a problem, right? We don't even have 200 stamina. This is fine. I see no problem with this whatsoever. Saving Me is such is also such a meme. You'll love it probably. Yeah.
出走だ。
I mean, I could always do good old, You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. I consider that a meme one at this point. Regardless of if it is or not. I mean, if we're talking meme ones, never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around to desert you. Gotta love that. God, so many triggers. Get more buffs. Go, Takian. You don't need stamina if you just run faster than the opponents. Except this is a really long race. Now the Japanese version of Never Gonna Give You Up is stuck in my head. Oh my god, that's what I gotta do at some point. That will actually fuck people up if I sung that out of nowhere. Introduction to physiology, sorry. Psychology, yeah. Psychology-wise, I'm going to be better at stamina all of a sudden. Whoa. Yeah, see, who needs stamina if you just run faster than the wind? Wait, actually, why is this working? Wait, actually, why is this working? I have not even 200 stamina. Hey! This is more successful than it should be. I'm gonna give you up anime opening, hell yeah. The song backlog grows, exactly. It's amazing. The best part is I'm still like sitting there like, I need to figure out what I'm singing next week. Roll the dice, you should have them. Nah, that's fair. Could always do that with just getting a bunch of songs on a thing and then just roll dice to find out which ones I pick. Sure, that would actually work, probably. It's like darts on a board kind of argument. Oh man, I miss playing darts now. Why did I say that? It's been too long. I don't think I can even throw them properly anymore. Dude, I used to be able to, like, take my glasses off and still throw that and do well. It's all about getting that fluid motion going. I'm indecisive whether I can choose RNG side or roll. Yeah. That's actually so great. It's like you're so indecisive you can't even let the thing to handle your indecisive nature figure it out. It's like, oh, but do I let the RNG thing do it? Because then, like, it might choose something I don't want to do. But then, just do the thing. Just do it. Don't let your dreams be whatever the fucking lines he said was. If anyone remembers the Just Do It Shia LaBeouf stuff. God, I don't even want to think how long ago that was, by the way, because the moment I think on it, like, I'm gonna get depressed at time again. We've already had one good section of time today getting sad about, like, how long ago things were out. I don't need to do that again. I've done enough emotional damage to my psyche with age. Can we go one stream where I don't feel old? Never give up. Japanese fan in some river. Yeah. I have 7 turns to ensure that I first place entry and the last bit of stuff. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye.
今日の私はいつにも増して可能性に満ちている。実証してみようじゃないか。
Alright, speed max. Why do we need anything but speed? We've proven that if we just get to 1,000,000 speed, we run faster than our problems. What's the one meme again? It's like if you run faster than light, then you only live in darkness. I think it's a Sonic meme, right? Would you be down to sing some overly cutesy songs? Hell yeah, I would. You think I have hesitation on stuff? Dude, I have no shame whatsoever. It's just pure and simply would I be able to sing the song. I'd sing the song if I can sing the song. I mean, fuck, that's what, if I can stop one heart from breaking is. That's what I'd consider a cutesy song, even though it's filled with depression. To anyone that might not know what that song is tied to a character called Firefly. And, all you need to know is that girl deserves better than the world has treated her. My god. Being faster than light is that you can only live in darkness. Thank you, that's the quote I was looking for. The only problem with being faster than light is that you can only live in darkness. I'm Sonic! Gotta go fast! I may be able to run super fast, but I can't even escape my demons. God damn it. Sonic. You need to calm down. Have you talked to your therapist? Of course I haven't, Shadow! Why would I talk to my therapist? They can't keep up with my problems. Sonic, you need to really stop with the depressing humor. Tried so hard and the emotions didn't hold enough, hell yeah. It's... Dude, that song fucks me up every time, but it's such a good song. Especially the image they use for that shit, where it's you and Firefly together. Oh, dude, I can't. That song's so good. I love all of the Robin songs they've done. They're all phenomenal. But that one is like a masterpiece of just making me depressed. Shelter by Porter Robinson. Okay, give me a sec. Pull up my thing so I can ensure to write that down. Oh, that's not how you spell shelter. That one. Have a look at that one properly later. Watch the anime music video? Alright. Will do. I'll keep that in mind. Let's see. Ah, cool, thank you. That makes it easier. I mean, I could always do was it Anohana's main song, right? We want real depression moments as well. There's a couple of songs I could think of that I could just pull out of nowhere and, like, make everyone sad. To be fair, there's also certain music things that I could pull out that aren't even songs that could do depression damage. Don't make me pull out the Clanad After Story soundtrack. Don't make me pull out the Clanad After Story soundtrack. You thought you were mentally stable? I can fix that. Yeah, let's just put all the emotionally destructive songs into one character. You just have a mass breakdown. Dude, everyone's just crying by the end of it, including me. Oh god, that'd be pretty fucking funny, actually. Just get every depressing song I could possibly sing, put it all together, and it's like, cool. Y'all wanna have a good day? Cool. Not today. I'ma fix that one. I do just like that energy, though. I mean, we could always get, like, angel beats as well in there. Get old angel beats, yeah, get that, get one of those songs in there. Man, that's actually starting to get cruel. Angel beats, Anohana, Clanad After Story, fucking, if I can stop one heart from breaking. Like, I'm actually out to be, like, hurting people if I'm singing all that at once. That's actually cruel. Like, that is literally the karaoke session that's, like, titled Who Hurt You? Haven't watched the shows yet? Anohana, it's definitely fallen a bit to the wayside, but it's still a good one. Clanad is one that I will openly say this. The first season is okay. Right? The first season's okay, but the second season, depending on the kind of person you are, is super boring or super cruel. I am in the category that it affects in the second way. And I will openly admit to it be affecting me that way, and I'm very particular about it. Yeah, it affects me that way. God, that's so tempting. 20% failure though.
こんな状態で走ってもね
I'm gonna rest.
トレーナーくん
Trainer-kun. But yeah, no, Clannad After Story, I best describe it as, like, if you're someone that enjoys, like, the adoptive father stories and cries at some of those, like, Somalia and the Forest Spirit,
と行こ
the second season of Clannad is just, like, actually rough. The Clannad After Story is really rough. Because there is a specific line in it that will always fuck me up the most. And it is one that I don't think it really affects a lot. I think it affects some people some ways and all that. But there's a specific line in it that will always dumpster me. Because of just what it means. And yeah. Can't hurt me, I did that yesterday. Me watching, like, anything, pretty much. At the to be fair, I am watching through Avatar, and that one's got some rough moments. Dude, watching Ba Sing Se Fall's always a rough one. I rarely get emotional. I would say same, and that's why it caught me so off guard when I watched it. But like I said, it is pure and simply how you react to those sorts of series is how I feel you'll react to that.
やるからには突き詰めよう好奇心がね始めよう
I'll see at some point. Yeah, it's definitely a worthwhile watch if you have the opportunity. But I understand, like, obviously, exactly what I just said there. If you've got the opportunity, if you're all this stuff, sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. It's also, like I said, it's a hard commit because you have to commit to 2 seasons of long anime, and the first one is a little bit.
ここまでの実験は成功のようだ仕上がりも十分だしあとは結果だね
Like, that's what's, like, the hardest, I think, with that series. Having to get through so much of it to get to worthwhile stuff. Anime backlog grows, I have to continue watching Bleach to catch up on 1000 Year, Blood War, and finish Ascendance of Bookworm. I don't think I'm ever going to get back to watching Ascendance of Bookworm, because I went and read it. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to enjoy it enough. Right? Do I want to try and sneak this in now, or do I want to just try and buy something else? A few more points. I mean, I could get Beeline Burst very easily off one thing. I don't think we're going to get any better off one of those. The biggest problem is that we're going in with good, not great. But yeah, like, I'm also behind on Bleach so far. Because, like, I watched the original series. I don't really want to rewatch, and if I rewatch... Because 2 reasons why I don't want to rewatch the original Bleach. 1, I don't want to watch the filler, but that's easy enough to avoid. But the last time I was trying to rewatch it was with my ex, and that's really soured the series to me. The anime is good from a non-reader perspective. Oh no, it's 100% the visuals for this the series is worth it. Like, I would definitely say, if you're willing to, watch the anime, not read the books. You don't miss out on that much. Like, one of the big series that I need to catch up on, because it is actually finished now, is Apothecary Diaries. Because I haven't watched the second season of that, and I fucking want to. Because my god, is that series so good. Like, the first season, I absolutely fell in love with. There's so much good stuff going on in there. So, I need to watch that second season. I've just not set the time aside for it. I think maybe after I finish Avatar, I might. To be fair, I still need to finish Assassination Classroom, because I'm taking a break from that one at the moment. To much the dismay of a couple of people that were very, engaged with me watching it. It's just pure and simply, I think I said this before, the series doesn't speak out as well to me at my age. Need to start Apothecary Diaries. I watched a bit with my sister and fell in. Oh yeah, no, I 100% Apothecary Diaries, if you fell in with it a little bit, enjoyed it a little bit from a bit of it you've seen, drop everything and watch it. It is an amazing series. Like, if you see something from it and you're like, I kind of like that, you're gonna love the series, and it's so worth the watch. It's so beautiful and so fucked up. I fucking love series like that. The quality is phenomenal, too. Like, it actually catches me off guard seeing a series that high quality. I mean, one of the series I need to catch up on as well is like Konosuba. Konosuba is definitely on the list of like, I need to sit down and actually catch up to the new stuff that came out, like the little side story thing. There was also technically the Megumin side story, which I tried to watch and kind of got bored with. So I never finished that one, but maybe I'll sit down and actually watch that at some point. The Megumin prequel story. I can't drop Bookworm. I need to finish that and then get into Apothecary Diaries. Yeah, no, I mean, yes. I don't disagree with that at all. Just more me saying like how much Apothecary Diaries is very worth it the vast majority of the time to just put it as a priority to watch. It is really good if you kind of enjoy that stuff. Just because, again, its quality is the main thing that's selling it to me for a lot of people. Alright, do we get first place here? We're really speeding to the top. Holy shit. We're beating out Scarlet so far. The question is, do we keep this win? It's looking like we're good. Yep, no. If we even get another speed up. Alright, fucking hell. More speed up, let's go. Speed, yeah. One of the other series that's coming out at the moment that I'm super excited for is Call of the Night. Call of the Night's an amazing, amazing series. I loved that series because of personal reasons. And also because it is one of the few bands from Japan that like I knew about for ages and I fucking loved. Creepy Nuts. That's Creepy Nuts or Crazy Nuts? Creepy Nuts, right? Actually having a moment. Yeah, Creepy Nuts. Which I love, I just love their music. So, the best part is, yeah, so the series itself is based off one of their songs, and they got, that song is the outro, and then they got Creepy Nuts to come in and do the intros for both of them. But never had a push to get into it. That's fair. It's... I don't know if I can say a lot of people will enjoy it. I know I enjoy it because, like, I lived very much that solitary-ish life. A lot. And there's the charm of the fact that, like, I go outside and walk sometimes at night. Just because I like the cool air and the darkness around me. It's the vibe of the series, at least the foundation of it, is something that, like, I think makes or breaks whether or not you'll enjoy it. If you watch, like, the first episode or so and you're like, then it's probably not going to do much better for you. But if you do enjoy it, which I just vibed with it, it's fucking great. I think that's how I will kind of pin it and describe it best. The music alone, though, is worth at least listening to. Irregardless of if you want to watch the series or not. Because just Creepy-Nuts can slap so hard with their songs. I don't know why they have, like, this weird vibe energy music. I know that I'll enjoy it. There just wasn't anything to make me go, yeah, let's start this right now. That's fair. I know that feeling all too well. There's a lot of series that I have that with where I'm just like, I'll probably enjoy you. I'll try and remember to watch you. And then I just don't. And then this is kind of why I want to, like, get an anime list again. And, like, set up a list of what I've watched, what I want to watch, and stuff like that. To just track things a bit better. But at that same time, like, it's just, it becomes admin to try and remember to do all of that. Right? That is pure and simply my issue with it. I can say with certainty, though, if I keep up, like, catch up with it all and set up a list and figure all that out, I'm probably not doing ratings for a very long time, at the minimum. Because I can't do ratings on ones that I've watched and don't remember. There are chores a bit, yeah. Like, 100% that is my issue. Is that it just becomes this thing of like, oh, well, I've finished watching this one, so now I gotta do... And it becomes your formalizing an entertainment thing, which is why, like, I don't like schedules that much, right? Or too intense schedules, because they tend to just kind of deteriorate the enjoyment of doing such a thing. Streaming's fine. Streaming's a different argument, but, like, that there is the point, right? Streaming is the exception, yeah. I mean, if I don't have it scheduled and consistent, then it looks really bad and people are less likely to watch, or it doesn't line up with them, or it's less consistent so they don't know where to go and where to come to at what times. You gotta be consistent with that stuff. That's why I said, like, I have temptation to do, like, some side streams where I'm just feeling like booting up the stream, and I boot the stream up in the afternoon when I'm doing some work. But if people don't turn up for it, it hurts the overall growth of the channel as well. Which is super bad to do. Super, super bad. Look at how happy Tachyon is there. Alright. So this is the end of her main storyline. No impromptu scenes. I'd like to, but it doesn't work with everything. feel like if I'm gonna do it, I need to give, like, hints that I'm gonna do it so people know to expect it, and it's done at a time that I think people can work with. And that's one of the biggest problems. That ends up being, like, a very arduous task. I mean, fuck, we've already gone, like, several hours over the marker for this one, right? Because normally I'm sitting at the 4 or 5 hour marker. We're at 6 hours of the stream. And we still haven't finished a fucking campaign. Ugh. This game, man. This game, if you run it on auto, it still just takes forever. I'm actually going to probably have to finish the rest of this off stream. It's pretty much a successful run at this point, outside of, like, me really fucking something up. But I think I'm going to have to finish up here, because I'm actually just starting to get tired. And hungry. And, yeah. And, like, I'll finish it after the final race, because at that point in time, it's just the special... thing. And everyone's seen that shit before. So, we've got a little bit longer, and then we'll finish up. Again, I'm not against doing longer streams like this, it's just I'm not... I don't have quite the stamina for it, nor the setup for it. I can water myself. I am still hydrating regularly. It's hunger. Hunger's the big one. I can only do so much about it, and I have plans for what I'm going to do for lunch as well, so... Which is, I need to do up more rice, and I need to cook up the mince that I've got there. Because, yeah, basically that's it. I'm gonna make some mince, season it, mix it with a little bit of rice after I've defatted it, and then, yeah, that's probably gonna be my lunch and or meals for the next few days. Thinking of watering oneself, yeah. Just pour it on yourself, don't worry, it's fine. Like the joke that I often pull, which is I grab a glass of drink and it's just like, oh yeah, sorry guys, I have a drinking problem, and just dump it on myself. Missing my mouth completely. One of my favorite party jokes. Because then I'm just sitting there for the rest of the party with a wet shirt. And if you're wondering where that humor comes from, that's straight a joke out of fucking Airplane. And it is one of the funniest movies of all time. And that's when I started having a drinking problem. Psh. Man, I cannot wait for the Naked Gun movie. The new one with Liam Neeson as the main character. Wet mouth. Oh yeah. I need to make sure I set aside the fucking money so I can go to the movies with my mate for that. Dude, movies are expensive, man. It's like $40 for tickets alone for 2 people. Like, what the fuck happened? I need to double check because he has a membership card and I want to see how much the price difference is for that. Because I want to see if it's significantly cheaper, I'm just going to ask to borrow his membership. Because that's just fucked up if I'm spending like $100 for food and tickets for a movie. A single movie. Like, that's mega fucked. $40? Yeah, for 2 tickets. I'm not kidding. It's like, I'm trying to remember, is it like nearly, I think it's 18 or $20 for a ticket. Let me pull it up. So if I just click on this one, and say select 2 seats, proceed. An adult is $23.50. Not even kidding. $23.50. It's $12 for this fucking... Oh yeah, I need to ask my friend for a membership thing. Like his membership code, because it's literally half the price. Like, you think I'm kidding, this is actually it here. Like, that's 100% me not joking. Like, $8 for a kid, $23.50 for an adult. You can eat my ass. You can eat my entire ass with that price. That's actually fucked up. That's why I'm not kidding. If I was to buy 2 tickets at normal price, then buy popcorn and a drink, it's about $90. It was like $80, $90, I think. Oh yeah, I ain't pulling off being a kid, I'll be honest with you, Chief. There's a reason why I'm just gonna turn around to my mate and go like, okay, here's the money, go book it for us. Me being able to just spit like nearly $25 at him and just go book the tickets, I think is significantly better than me spending that much for a ticket. Like, that's actually fucked up. That's actually fucked up. Dude, I knew it was bad, but like, that's actually wild to look at it like that. Because I was looking at it, yesterday or the day before. Because I was like planning out my budget. How did that even happen? Welcome to inflation. It's not even the fun tag. Oh, please tell me her mood's not gonna go up here. And I wasted the last turn. I'm actually gonna be upset. We're actually a huge movie-going region as well in New Zealand. Which is the funny part. We have like 3 cinemas in my city. They're all like right next to each other too. Merry Christmas. Oh my god, it's actually Christmas music in the background. But the problem is, right, so before someone asked me if I'd go to another cinema, the other cinemas might be, like, better priced, but the food choices suck complete ass. All the other, like, one of the main ones that we have here that's, like, much cheaper for the tickets and the food's about the same-ish price, it's all over-salted and, like, cafe food. Like, they don't actually have fucking popcorn. They have fucking chicken and chips. Bitch, I don't want to go into a fucking cinema and eat chicken and chips. I want to fucking eat popcorn. There's rules to this. That's like the law. Oh, you're sitting down for a movie? Eat popcorn. Or dinner. But like, that's at home. You go to a place to watch that stuff, you'll go in for popcorn. I don't really love popcorn that much anymore, but I make an exception. It's where you eat popcorn. That's the rule. That's the rule. I will never go watch a movie at the cinemas without buying popcorn. To be fair, I technically did that the other week, but that's because we watched 2 movies and we didn't want to have popcorn a second time. Because we had, like, dinner in between as well. So I was actually, like, stocked up on my stomach. It was a really nice curry that we had, too. Dude, me and my mate, we go on the best dates. He knows how to treat a boy. I can tell you that. But yeah, I'll flick him a message in the next, like, week or so for that. Personally, never got food when I went to the cinema. Occasionally quick things. Something for the first thing in the movie. I don't know, it's something I did as a kid and I just kept doing. Right, like, I ate popcorn a lot when I was younger. It was one of my main snacks, that and, like, 2-minute noodles. So, it's kind of deep-seated in me. We'd sneak popcorn in as well, so we didn't even buy it there. But now, like, it's just, yeah, it's part of my rule for how I have fun at the cinema, is I buy at least popcorn, maybe a drink, and then just go in and eat that shit slowly and enjoy that. Alright, let's see if we succeed in her final race. It's got that SS speed. SS stands for speed. Alright, let's see if she succeeds in her own thing. This sounds too expensive. Whenever I eat popcorn, I do it at home, way cheaper, and I can just put on YouTube, turn on speakers, just home cinema. Yeah, no, again, I'm not disagreeing with that in the slightest. Consider it like this. It's part of a ritual that I do for that stuff now. I am not disagreeing in the slightest. It's overpriced as fuck for popcorn at the cinema. Like, a price that I do not believe it should be. However, it is what it is. I will eat the popcorn. I must consume. Oh look, there's Kirito again. Kirito-kun. Yamate. But, I don't know, it's why I don't like lollies at the, like, sweets and lollies and stuff like that, right? I get it, I'm just saying things. No, again, it's an interesting one to think. I mean, it's funny as well, like I said, I just don't eat popcorn in general anymore. I don't enjoy it that much. I just only have it at the cinema. It's like the only place I allow myself to have it. As part of that ritual of going to the cinema. It's like, there must be popcorn, there must be... That's it. That's why I don't like the other cinemas, because they don't do popcorn. Or they're even more overpriced for the popcorn. Or they're not the cinema that I grew up with, because this is the cinema I literally grew up with. They've updated it, but it's the same. Been going there for a long fucking time. I eat it rarely enough for it to be enjoyable every time. Yeah. I mean, that's also kind of the point. Is like, it being a special thing I only do in this context means that it feels nice and special when I have it. And that's also part of the big thing. That's why I'm also probably so adverse to having popcorn outside of that time. It's also why, like, pizza's a funny one, because, and I've talked about this before, and it's really sad to say it this way, but, like, pizza is a dish I typically don't order for myself unless I'm depressed. And if you see me ordering pizza on my own volition, be concerned, because that just basically means I want to have something there to nibble at and just be sad in a corner. Because it actually fucks me up. Like, my body does not like pizza that much. A lot of the way it's produced is never good for me. And I just find that really, really funny. And many people have tried their best to fight that. And it's just like, nah, we'll get you pizza when you're happy. So it means that you're like, more, like, able to enjoy it more. Is that all you're doing is now fueling that when I'm depressed, it's like something that to try and make myself feel better. I don't know why. I really don't. Again, I have the weirdest tells of, like, how I'm actually feeling. Is pizza's harmful for you? So there's a condition called IBS, or irritated bowel syndrome, and it basically means certain foods and certain products and certain styles, and sometimes just they don't work the same way as it. It just means that you can get constipated, for example. If I have pizza, I don't have a pleasant time at the bathroom for like 3 days. Basically, I can't poop for 3 days if I have pizza. That's the short of it. So, me picking up pizza is me accepting a very miserable 3 days. It's a weird thing. Anyway, the race is going on and it's doing pretty well. We're kind of sitting in the middle-ish area. Not too happy with our position, but we're in the final bit, so now we got... Hopefully it's gonna push forward. But you're deteriorating yourself physically by choice, pretty much. Alright, Tachyon, come on. You can get there, all of the buffs. Oh god, she's not gonna get there. No! Oh, she's so close. Alright. Let's try that race again. I think we have one more alarm clock to trigger. No, second's not good enough. You need first. Yeah, I've got one more fucking alarm clock. Please, for the love of God, let this work. Please. Please, Tachyon, please. I don't think that's advantageous for you. Yeah. Like I said, it's a thing. I enjoy eating pizza somewhat. I just know that it fucks me up something fierce. So when I'm depressed, I'm like, I don't care about the consequences. I just want to feel a bit better now. And I order like 3 pizzas and eat that over like 2 days. Okay. Please, Tachyon. I believe in you. She needs to be in a much better position this time, because I think that was part of the issue. Is that she was just too far back by the time she started speeding up. She just couldn't get to there in time. So if she doesn't get, like, put into a pack at the back, I think she'll be fine. And that's highly disadvantaged. Yeah. Oh no, again, I acknowledge how dumb it is to do that. I didn't say it was a smart thing to do. I just said it's a thing I do. We all have our weird habits and tells when, like, things happen. Okay. So it's big stamina restore here. Is that really enough, though? We're slipping a bit further back. I'm not liking the fact that we're so far back in position. And it's just purely a speed thing at this point. I don't even think it's anything to do with stamina. This is the final corner here, so this is a big deal. We're sticking to third, and we're kind of keeping up, but I don't like this position too much. This is a very huge, like, we need to push our speed huge here. We're currently sniffing second place's ass. Okay, there's the buffs. Nah, we're getting second again. Damn. We were stuck for too long on the second place there. Yeah, that's upsetting. That's the final one before the the little end section. God damn it, Tachyon. Alright. Well, that's the end of that campaign, I guess. We didn't achieve our goals. But that doesn't mean our dreams are ruined. I don't know, my dreams are pretty fucking ruined. I'll be there to support her as long as she keeps on running. Hell yeah. Goal incomplete. Sad. That's actually really upsetting to get that close to the end. Well, at least she's gonna probably be quite a good veteran. That's one of those ones as well, it's more painful because there's a very good chance if I had not taken that last turn to, like, make her go back to a better mood, I would have been able to put into speed, lose the first one, and then use an alarm clock to get the second one and then succeed. Like, that's how close I think that basically was. That's the second best Tachyon I've ever done, because I actually have won with her before. Damn, I'm actually gonna be, like, slightly tilted now. Sad times, sad times. Alright, let's pick up the quest stuff and then run this out. Give me the monies. Put the monies in the bag. Have you considered being happy? You know, you got me on that one. I should really pull my shit together and consider that more. It's literally the energy of it's just like that. Have you tried not being sad? If anyone ever says that to you, by the way, you have full right to punch them. We should order pizza for this failure. No. Oh, God. Alright. Well, like I said, I was going to finish up after that, regardless of a win or not. So, I'm fucking exhausted. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome. stay awesome, and I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye-bye.